Shit. Get with this. My nigga Kilo. I know that you could do it. And all the tape is out there in the mailbox. So here we go.
As I slide my dick all down your throat, I go slow, never fast, I'ma take my time. Kilo is the man and I'm down for mine. When you call, I say woo talk when you got to my crib, but I want it, you want it, so you fail for that. Come on in, take a seat, got no time to waste. You'll take off your clothes, sit in my face, whatever position, now that will be fine. 67, 68, 69, you was knocking at my door like you couldn't wait. I speak like Tony the Tiger, good, great. Don't try to stall, I know you want it all. You sounding mighty freaky when you call. You like the big bad wolf when your boyfriend ain't around. Huffing and puffing and blowing niggas down. Do some nice panties, ooh he bought you that? Well turn around and let me hit you from the back. Splack, splack, until I came. Oh yeah, by the way, what's your motherfucking name? She said it don't matter, I don't need to know. Well goodbye, catch the fly, see you later, pop now. Kilo be quick, Kilo be giving them hoes all that dick. If you a fine girl, then I gotta jump up on you. I'll be fucking from Atlanta all the way to California. Met this little sport up there in Detroit. She had a boyfriend, but that nigga was a mort. I fed the whole rib, told the whole fib. Good God Almighty, she was at my crib. I don't like to brag, but here I go. My nigga, I freaked that hoe. She had a little comment when I got her in the room. She said, Kilo, you the man. And ooh, I like that boom. I since I'm not stingy with none of my freaky friends, I call Red Money cause it's on again. And after Red was gone, and me and her's alone, she putting on her clothes, ready to go home. She said this was good, but next time it'll be greater. See you later, alligator.
Dynasty. The Dynasty.
Through all of the fits, through all the flips, the competitors taking hits. We dare to be better than slips and never remain equipped. So grab your kits. We'll arrive in the clinch, then arrive to pinch our team from the jaws of defeat. No right on the bench, we thrive in the field, confirming kills. Mission complete. Out here, there ain't no telling just how long you can last. One snipe, now use a thing in the past. A mass of enemies approaching. The only thing between me and my staff is a notion of killers with guns, concerto of bullets, a ballet of blood. I remain until the dance is done. If I die in the mud, may Shortly I return as a revenant, hell-bent to maintain my oath and be the angel that heaven sent. Competent and content thoughts of superiority. Security never got a glimpse of me, not even narrowly. The gate is lightly guarded, even though I'm packing heat. My hunt for neck meat is how I prefer to get the party started. Slipping away from the remains of a guard, left dripping in the shadows of a stairwell. Recalling mission briefing, I can tell I should be near the holding cells. It won't be long before I spring my team and we can bail. Targets located, let's get them exfiltrated. Scam the door code keys. My guys are dirty and beat, but happy to see me. Talk is cheap, rock ribbed and still spine. We never leave them behind, cause that's truly defeat. There's four of us now. Even still, there'll be no rest for a while till we make this exfil.
All right, and welcome back to another session of Let's Game present on Let's Game Network. Friday night in the building, in the seat, sitting down, getting ready to do this damn thing on another session of Road Trader 40K with the man Dark Riddler as we tag team the cooperate and narration.
What's going on?
I'm in the building. I'm in here, man. Feeling pretty good on this Tuesday night, and I brought a friend. Ciroc Limonada. All right. As I remained attempting coherence. Uh-oh, I thought I hit pause.
As you should.
All right, let's get that cranking Road Trader menu music going. Some good music. This one should be good right there. But yeah, man. What happy new week to you, sir.
Same to you, boss. Same to you.
I feel like my game is unnecessarily loud for some reason. Must be the patch. There you go. That should be good. Every time I play this game, it's good. It's a good game. You know, it's got.
You know my only gripe with it.
I forget. Which one was it? The only one?
Huh? You said what's my gripe with it?
Yeah. What I think with the, I was about to say co-op related, but I thought that was kind of fixed once the synchronization thing stopped being so bad. But
no, it's just how the co-op is in general.
Oh yeah, right. The one-sidedness of it versus everybody kind of able to, like basically Baldur's Gate 3, the difference, you know, how smooth it is
and stuff like that.
Yeah, just about any co-op game. Well, this is a little different, I'd say, from Gears, because being a adventure game, everybody can, like, say, that's why I liken it more to Baldur's Gate effect, because everybody can kind of go mess around and mess with quests a little bit, and it's not like you only having to be the player one's getting all of the options and all that and everything. You know, it's a bit more inclusive. Is that about? Yeah, okay. I remember that. I do remember it now. And I agree.
Like Elden Ring's co-op, I don't like. That whole jumping in and out just to do a boss, I don't like that. Because if you could jump in and loot the same way you loot your normal game in the co-op version, I would be fine with it. That just you hopping in and just killing the boss and then leaving.
Right.
Like, it's like there's no reason for you to do that. That's not co-op.
Well, to help kill the boss. I mean, but you can, depending on where you're at, you can have the full adventure. You go through the full map, the instance of the area. Even in Elden Ring, you can have an overworld adventure up to where you need to go into the interiors.
Yeah.
Without having to jump. Elden Ring specific, because with the Dark Souls series, they were much more linear, but with Elden Ring, you could say start with your buddy at the very, where the game start up at right before that church, and y'all can pretty much venture to all the exterior locations. And when you do have to go into the interior, it is a transition period right there. That's when they get you.
Yeah.
But the overworld map is you can definitely get 30 minutes to an hour or more just fucking off doing overworld shit if y'all was on. Cause where else would you fuck with an herb tree?
It's just like to me, it's just like they even said, co-op in Elden Ring is just easy mode, honestly. Which I agree with.
Yeah, I mean, to a degree.
Bruh,
I mean,
I could literally probably go get Disparity of How right now and say, hey, let's go beat Elden Ring. And they probably would damn near carry me through the whole game.
yeah, yep. As much as you can dodge, but as much as you can dodge
it's
for
not
sure.
Even that. Knowing that they could play, all I would have to do is stand back and just heal them.
I mean, is that the kind of character you built? I mean,
If that's the kind of character, yeah. But I mean, if I really wanted to beat it, that's all I would have to do. Like, that's how easy it is.
I mean, I would say it's relatively easy than trying to solo it to an extent, yeah. But that's kind of the point, but it's still fun.
I'm saying that even knowing that if you have another person in there, it boosts like the stats or something like that, the HP, the stats and all that. That wouldn't even matter. I'll just go get Hal, and I'll just heal Hal, and just let him just wreck everything, because I know he'll do it. He'll probably do it faster knowing he's getting healed.
Isn't that kind of like, I mean, that's just like any game where you got co-op. You can just about be carried, though. I mean, to a degree.
I don't agree with that.
Just to a degree.
You can't go into Gears of War insane mode co-op.
Yeah, you can. You just hide. You just don't do nothing. Yeah, well, in Gears of War, I play Gears of War, so you can just be sitting there and not do nothing. I mean, well, yeah, just like you might have to run away. That's what I'm saying. As much as you can escape damage, anybody could. You know what I'm saying?
I would.
You might like the difficulty of working hard. It's not fun, but I'm yeah. So I mean, I'm not.
I have your character.
You do?
Yeah.
I'm moving them. Let me see for cooperative mode. I don't. That's right. I think that's what I haven't done. I didn't set up the cooperative mode. Let me create a lobby.
You got it.
I knew it was something. I was being distracted by the topic. Let's invite player.
No, I'm in here. You just have everybody leave.
I don't see you in my game. Not enough players for cooperative play. Yeah, you got to join my. You got to. I never sent it.
Huh, that's weird.
If you load up the save, it probably might show us all and stuff, and that's why you would be controlling my character, because you probably have the save loaded, maybe.
I don't even
maybe.
I wasn't even paying attention.
Bro, we was gone, bro. I'm telling you, we were both going the same way. But we went through nothing what the game was talking about though. But I mean, the game is still fun, easy or not, and I get that you prefer a different kind of way, and and it is what it is. I respect that. The game is hella fun, and I do enjoy playing it with people.
No. I'm not saying. See, don't take me having an issue saying that. I just don't like the game. Elden Ring.
Yeah, no, I
outright 100%.
What?
No questions asked.
What about it?
But
Oh, it's fun. Oh, fun. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
But
Okay.
I'm just saying the way they had a co-op system is not how I liked it.
But I agree.
But
that's what they do.
Game, so it works.
That's what they do.
That game.
Well, that's what they do.
Elden Ring. I expect that from Code Vein.
No, you can keep going. You can say Dark Souls.
Yeah.
Because they coined it. That's a part of the landscape, and I feel you.
Yeah. And see, I'm not really a Souls player either, so I don't really have to.
Right. So at some point, it starts to borderline into, These are valid reasons, but knowing that, then you don't play it. But if you do it and you keep playing it and you say that and you keep on, it just starts to sound like something else.
Exactly.
We get it. I get it.
Yeah.
Are you in game now, right?
Yeah.
Like they've been on that for about 30 years. It's either you like it or you don't. You don't. I get it.
Yeah.
But let's get into the good stuff. Probably less than more like 20. I think that was like PS3 era. I think when let me flip my camera.
Oh, you know they're making another gear. Speaking of that.
Yeah, I'm excited. Maybe I'll see you around a barrel. Maybe I'll see you around the barrel so I can get carried. And don't have to do nothing. I'm gonna roll the whole time.
You're funny, comedian. I don't give
On hard. You wanna? Hey, let me know you ever want to go through the campaign on 6. I'm down for that too. I like Gears.
I'm a big Gears fan.
I play the multiplayer sometimes, but I gotta be like on it because every time I play it, it's almost like the first time. But I have like a level of my character's got level. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
I don't even play the multiplayer. I play Gears solely for the story.
I got you. I played yeah.
What's the other mode?
Horde mode, I suspect.
There you go.
That's the mode I mean when I say multiplayer. My bad, because there is a PvP. I play the Horde mode. I'm there for. I show up for the co-op on that. You know what I'm saying? I showed up for the co-op.
Horde mode, I love it.
All right. Let me see. So we are here at Dragonis as a last location.
Oh shit! Let me.
Oh, that's a cool planet. I like this one, Scott. What is that? That's a real place. Oh, this is where our quest is, I think. Dragonis. Yeah. That name sounds familiar. Hold on, let's go do the other stuff first. We'll come back here. We'll go in the system. We explored the gas giant. Okay, we went counterclockwise. Very good. Nice plotting. Fighter, nice plotting. All right. Administratum. Let's go to the administratum first. Primarily because we have no business there. Ooh, looks like Jay might.
You have to, yeah. It looks like you gotta take it.
Yeah, I'm gonna take Jay then. Oh yeah, I gotta take Jay. Okay. And Yearlit.
I'll take it if you don't have to. If you don't want to.
Oh, Jay. She's. Hold up. I'm not sure what's happening right now.
Well, right now you only got Pascal.
Okay, I definitely don't want him. And I wonder if the NPC, she's gonna be an NPC here. But my guy is not, so I guess I'm forced to control them. And not Pascal, her and one more person. Okay, I like Yearlit. This dude is cool, but it's just too many. I guess I could have him go full power weapon. We're gonna mix it up with him. He does need to update though. That's the only problem I would have with choosing him, but so does Yearlit. So I guess that's whatever. He's not updated. Maybe it'll just be a talk to quest. Fetch quest.
Quick, fast, and easy. Oh. Okay. Guess we have
3 ranks available. Good God. We've been greeted.
Bruh, have you heard some of the shit Argentina be saying, bruh?
Who is that? You mean the country? Or is there a person?
Argentina. No.
Oh, Argenta.
Yeah.
I just know she's very zealous and studious with her beliefs.
Bruh, you need to listen to some of the shit she says, bro. She talking about she watched 1,000 fucking heretics burn and every damn thing. I'm like,
Jeez.
God damn. I'm like, sometimes you music my ear, but sometimes you make me even want to say, God damn, sweetheart. God damn.
Oh man, this dude.
You really do not like heretics, huh?
I'm trying to go down his line of psychic. Oh, pyromancy. Telepathy. What does old girl have? What's her name? Ciara. Does she have telepathy? Is she using telepathy? I feel like she's using divination.
Yeah, she's using divination.
She's using
divination. She gets all those powers, but you can't
Right.
really count her because she has her own, pretty much her own race and set of power.
Okay. I think I'll go take him on this then. Or yeah, since maybe that'll be the next level piece. Praise his psychics. Whenever the psychic uses damage, the psychic power hard. There are 6 cells for the target suffers in addition. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna have him doing all that psychic shit. Psychic powers each turn increase veil degraded by 2 points less. This talent reduces the effect on veil less than 0 veil degradation since that. Oh shit, is instead decreased by 1. Oh yeah, fuck that. Hell yeah. Demolition. Oh crap. Here we go. Each level of Psycho rating provides Psycho access to new powers. That's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to get up on this. Psycho Majoris. There we go. I'm gonna psych him all the way out. Taking him a whole different route now. I'm starting to branch him heavy into the psychic stuff. Yeah, he can handle himself in the scrap. I'm good enough where he's at with that, so I'm starting to dip into the other side now.
Mm-hmm.
That's what Turk is for, all that. And so he just gets Turk any kind of support with if needed, but otherwise I'm gonna have him be dropping psychic bombs and healing. Is the idea.
Okay. Not that.
Oh, Psycho Terminus. Yep, I'm gonna get it right now. Oh, character level 29. Nope, can't get it yet. I don't think he's. Yeah, he needs 29. All right, so I'm kind of forced to go try some other stuff. Damn. Okay, I might run that obscure threat. Oh, what's Psychic Barrage? Oh, yeah. This sounds really fun. All this stuff here. I'm just kind of trying to blaze through it a little bit. There we go. Done.
There you go. Done.
It sounds like some good stuff that can be had. Okay. Not really much to do in here, is it? Oh, here we go. It's the door. That's right.
Hold on. Turn.
You doing something? Before I go running off.
Yeah. One
All
second,
right.
1 second.
Well, let
I'm
me know
changing.
when you come in this door, because I'm looking in here, seeing what I can mess around with too.
Yes.
I hadn't been on Old Boss in a minute, so there might be some loot I can throw on him. Oh, yeah, see, he could take a grenade or two.
Okay, so when you look at the weapons the long way, it actually keeps them in order by type. I didn't realize that. That's actually
Okay.
good. What means that? Okay. Yeah, that.
Remember, we had some really cool capes. The words range attack decreases their target's dodge. I don't know if they count magic for that.
I'm surprised you ain't using this malicious code cloak.
I'm taking a look at him right now. The melee. Where is first melee attack? Yeah, no, not for him. I need something a little. He's all in his perception about words. Nope. No, none of them are what I'm looking for. They're more befitting a melee fighter. The capes right now. Fellowship bonuses. So I might as well just leave him what he got. And 5% lore, no coercion, awareness. Resolve from unyielding beacon ability. Attacks against, that's kind of a tank ability, it sounds like. Nope. Agility, nope.
Okay, interesting. They have a.
What's perception do again? Oh, perception bonus to dodge. His perception is 30, so nope. Man, where they put that comparison screen really just kind of screws everything up. So that's good. Okay.
You think so?
Well, for me, it's like when the tooltip come up, it just drowns out some of those boxes showing like where the items at. So I gotta mess with it. Gotta get it, scroll over it real fast.
No, that's
10% bonus to tech use, sure, whatever. Okay, I think that's as equipped for him that I can do with that. Nothing special with the armor. Oh, we're enforcing light armor. Cool. I'm not trying to worry about him being in melee. To change up his look a little bit. Okay, so he's rocking the melter gun and the biomancer staff. We have any upgraded melters? No, he's got a pretty on the money melter right now.
oh shit, wrong button.
Okay. So he's rocking that, and then he's using the biomancer staff specifically. He is a biomancer. All right, and I guess that's how we're gonna roll right now.
I was just actually about to say, would you mind saying?
Yeah, with all that adjustment. Yes.
Yeah, like,
Yes, please.
You know how you just, when you do that, it's just like, man, then that shit just magically fucks up on you. It's just like, bro, I don't even feel like playing no more right now.
Yeah.
Because I know I gotta redo all that shit.
You know how good it was as far as the plan, the strat was solid. You know?
Yeah.
Because some of it was intuition, some of it was facts. And next thing you know, you remember any of that shit. Nope. It doesn't look like anything's happening in here, but this seems to, wait a minute, goods. You still need some more time before I start moving?
Just a little bit. 1 second.
All right. Oh, wait a minute, hold up, bro. Oh no, that I did that. I was about to say, I'm like, wait a minute, where you find that loot at? There's some loot boxes in there. I'm going into my inventory. I always reserve appreciation to review and make sure my characters are strong and to be familiar with them. Just to get the fine-tuned information, that sword right there looks pretty cool. My man finally had access to all armaments. Feel great about that. Well, Turk has access to all the weapons. He's specializing in Aldari, and the other one, I forgot the other alien's name. He's specializing in those as far as origin type weapons, race weapons. But he not all though. But I say he's got access to all the race weapons. I'm trying to confirm that though. I see that's all Dari. Where's the? Here we go.
All right, now I'm ready.
Features, talents.
Let's
There we
do
go.
the damn thing.
Base skill, lore. Yeah, Drukari. Drukari weapon proficiency. He has access to that and Aldari.
That's not bad. Well done. Seriously.
Yeah, man. Thank you. All right. Another F5 to stay alive? Sure thing. I'm gonna talk to this petitioner. Found some scrolls. This parchment looks grease marked and old, and as though it passed through many pairs of hands.
This is pretty straightforward. I'm not gonna lie.
Servant of the Imperium Elias Tantil, a declaration with the Adeptus Administratum that he is the sole heir of House Tantal and the legal sovereign of the northern continent of the planet Ergrona Rex. According to the submission, Elias Tanatal cannot exercise his rights to inheritance as the wider family tree includes an individual who shares his full legal name. According to the petitioner, the individual is his great-grandfather. Given the loss of documents confirming the death of the second claimant to the inheritance, Elias Tantanol is petitioning for the confirmation of this relative's death and permission for the enactment of his inheritance rights. Petition received. Preliminary review period up to 15 Terran cycles. Forwarded to review. It's going to the person rejected. Petition approved. 52 Terran cycles from date of submission. After 48 repeated submissions, Elias Tanatol, submissions from Tanatol, a second request was sent to the archive. Saturday 9 Terran cycles, 7 Terran date of submission, a copy of death certificate of Elias Tanatol, great grandfather's petition received. Whoa, okay, this is a
That's a lot.
A lot of paperwork trail going on right there. Of deaths of receiving deceased daughter. More people dying? This shit, damn, boy, it take a long time for that,
Are you
man.
surprised?
Yes. Boy, that's a hellified stalling. Well, that's like being caught in the infinite customer service loop. But you know what? That probably ain't even no joke. They be doing that shit for real, I bet. I think there's some claims like that where you know, boy. Ugh. Sacred Scroll 1005. Admonitions of the Master Inventory of Vasilius to Adeptus of the Administrator. Yeah, this is pretty straightforward. Oh, I hadn't talked to the Master of Seals. Let me talk to him. Let's see him sitting there. An ancient-looking woman in a voluminous robe peers at you critically through her ocular lenses when you descend into the bowels of her bureaucratic domain. Another noble bypassing the queue under the pretext of just wanted to ask. All you highborn ever want is just to ask. But what about protocol? That's what I was asking. Who is going to follow protocol? Jay glances at you and whispers, "What? So I paid a few crooks to let us skip the queue, Serene. Your time is more important than meats and any little formalities." Very well. Don't just stand there. You are here now. Or do you think the Master of Seals has nothing better to do than receive unexpected visitors? The old woman beckons over a servo skull floating nearby. Begin entry. Current hour, current turn, current cycle, 41st millennia. Metal manipulations immediately begin feverishly clacking, taking dictation. What is this place? The Master of Seal raises her eyebrow in surprise. You are in the very heart of the palace of the Adeptus Administratum. Day and night, hundreds and thousands of perfects, ordinates, scribes, servants, and servitors carry out their duties to humanity in the Von Valencius dynasty here, never setting foot outside its boundaries for decades at a time. But knowledge comes through comparison. There are entire worlds belonging to the Administratum, so this palace is but a humble cog in the blessed machine of the Imperium. My companion wishes to obtain a Mectum Tabula Officiale. The Master of Seals peers over her ocular lens at Jay in disbelief. Then she looks over at you. I take it you are her sponsor? In that case, you must submit a written application in conformity with template number 404, tag 01, as well as written permission of the processing and notarization of the personal data of your most sacred personage. Without it, I cannot issue, mistress. Hedare. Mistress Hedare from the form for collecting the seals required to obtain the Mercatum Tabula Officiale, the certificate of an official trade representative. At these words, the saccharine smile dropped from Jay's face. Seals? What seals? We will discuss that when Turk Alsben von Valencius has prepared the primary documentation.
What?
The perfectly sharpened quill scratches pleasantly on the parchment, but for the first few minutes, the obfuscatory phrasing, footnotes, amendments. You are forced to write out the same details over and over about you, the Protectorate, Theodore von Valencia's J. And then also every living person who bears your family name. If you do not know all of the required information, you must complete supplementary forms. Boy, an hour has gone by. The Master of Seal nods in approval and stows the scroll into the tube labeled with your name. Next is the consent form for the processing and notarization of the personal data of your most sacred personage.
All of this is just for one thing. Oh no, I feel like if you try to open fire on some of these people.
Oh no, I ain't shooting nothing in here. I'm just gonna.
They might got some secret shit.
I'm gonna let them do their damn job. Yeah, no, I ain't trying to have the whole goddamn administrator all over my ass about this shit. The scroll is whipped away into another tube by the Master of Seals. Protocol executed. Application received. Processed. Approved. The servo skull scribes tap out each word after its mistress's pronouncement. Come on, esteemed Damar. What's that you were saying about seals? The old woman unhurriedly holds out a printed scroll to Jay. Here is your document, Mistress Hidari. Unfortunately, it does not yet have legal force. I can certify it as a sacred Mercatum Tabula Officiate once it has received 2 seals of approval. They are easy to obtain. In the Imperium Court Administratum, servitors have been handling such tasks for over 150 cycles. There's one such servitor here on Draganogas in the Rogue Trader's Palace. The second is duty-bound to keep the seal in the Telecos Epsilon system. We got the uncertified document. Why can the seals not be affixed here in the Administratum Palace? According to the Amendment 3C8, implemented by Prefectus Estinias II of Dragonis, one of the seals must be kept in the palace of the ruler of the Von Valencia's Protectorate, remaining a symbol of the unbreakable link between the sacred warrant and the Adeptus Administratum. The second seal, the ocular lenses perched on her nose. Click as she rifles through moldering scrolls with her wrinkled fingers. Is held in the Teleco system in accordance with Decree OL 008ZN. Unfortunately, after a fire 200 cycles ago, all that remains of the original decree in an addendum certified by an unknown adept with the initials A.A. No instructions appealing this decree were ever received from Holy Terra. Therefore, this seal remains where it ought to be. There was a time during my earlier years of service when I performed the duties of a secretary in charge of logistics reports in a local administrative office. Your words, Master of Seals, bring back memories of which I am not the least bit fond. Find administrative servitors and have them place 2 seals of approval. The goal is clear. The Master of Seals nods with satisfaction. Please do return once you have prepared the documents.
This sounds like one big ass mess that we gotta do.
Sounds like, I mean, what would we expect from the damn pencil team? Pencil team 6, go. All right, well, so we got to go do stuff in an orderly fashion. You say grab Chivalry 2 on Prime? Yeah, I can see that. It's not my kind of thing, but funny you should mention. I did pick up the Wildlands Scrabble. I did pick up Wildlands, and I beat your best price by going directly to the purveyor of goods, Ubisoft. I went to the Ubisoft store, man. They had the DLCs on sale, and I realized I already purchased somewhere in the world. I got Wildlands. I already had it on in my Ubisoft account, and so I was like, cool. And I might have bought it when it was $4 because I know every now and then you can catch some Ubisoft stuff for like $2.99, but it's wait long enough. They definitely offload their stuff without issue after a minute. I've come to find.
Right.
But I'm sure because see I went all really I went all in on that first Wildlands. I bought the whole thing. Like I paid full price for all of it when it was new, and I was not gonna do that again. But I did want it on PC, so I was just waiting and biding my time. So I did get the original, and then I didn't have the DLCs, and so I finally got them. It was like 17. I paid $17 for the DLC with the best price. Looked like it was like $22, somewhere else. So I was like, yeah. Pretty happy about that. So looks like all the business is on Dragonis once again. We did the administratum job. Let's go check out Von Valencia's Palace. Who we're bringing? Oh man, it's such a I think I am going to drop Yearlit for this term and mess around with this new Hendrix, but I do rather enjoy what I've set up with her as well. It's not. I like a good sniper. You got the best sniper. I am not gonna cramp your sniper build with the twin pistol joints. That is the sniper build. that's the hunter killer assassin build, bro. I feel you. That's my jam, bro. Like my other main. That's my other main right there. So I ain't tripping on you. But I was like, I ain't gonna cram a man style. I'm gonna just go full rifle with Yearlit. She used all the rifle and maybe assaults, but I think that's good. Yeah.
I really only picked that style for when, hey, motherfucker get too close to you, you can't snipe.
Mm-hmm.
Hey.
And I'm hoping if you didn't. The short time I might have had with that character, if you haven't, the one skill where you where they lose melee superiority if they're in melee range. I don't know if you ever, but that's like a must with a ranged character for me.
That's huge.
Especially if you're gonna be dual wielding it, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Bam bam. Glory to the great rogue trader! 360 degrees back home.
Wait, you mean to tell me we can actually show up and not worry about getting shot?
I think we have a great chance of that being the case here for some reason. Everybody seems generally pleased that we've arrived. This is probably the biggest joint.
This is how we supposed to get treated when we land on a planet.
For real. It's been hard out here.
The only thing they not doing that they would need to do is bend the knee. Bend
right.
the knee to your road trader.
Right. So. Hey.
The Emperor protects. Welcome home, your lordship. This stately woman in a long full dress uniform makes a graceful curtsy. Her short gray hair does not obscure her stern features. Okay, you right about that. Hello. I am Comintia Risarian, Court Chancellor of the Von Vajutis dynasty. And on behalf of all the Dragonis, please accept my decent condolences on the untimely passing of Theodore the Von Vajutis. Her departure is a terrible blow to us all, but as one star expires, another always flares to life. And although still overcome with bitterness and grief, your subjects hope that you will become the Trade Dynasty's guiding light in these trying times.
That dude looks kind of interesting. You want him? I'll take him. And I think that's a dude. I don't know.
Go ahead.
The young man quickly brings a respirator to his burnt face and bows his head courteously. His raven black hair veils his burns and skull implants, and his thin metal fingers creak quietly as he offers a welcome gesture. Achilles Xalander, Secretary at Administratum Department. I hope your journey to Dragonus was not darkened by unwanted troubles. The Emperor protected us on our journey through the stars. Achilles makes a sign of the Aquila. And may he remain merciful to us till the end of time.
Does your lordship wish to survey the grounds, or perhaps we could state your courtesy by answering any questions you might have? Governor Urban Drivestem has been notified of your arrival on Dragonus and will visit the palace shortly. The preparations for the official visit are well in hand, but your lordship still has plenty of time before the meeting.
Hold on a moment. Clementia, what did you say your last name was?
Lydia nods politely. You heard correctly, your lordship. I am a House Revisarian, Lord Albert's granddaughter and direct descendant. Well then.
I would like to rest before the meeting. Where are my chambers? They are very close, just down the hall. That is also where the study of the audience chambers are. Achilles' face brightens with a purely white smile, restoring some of his former good looks. Lady Theodora's study has remained locked since her last departure, but on account of your arrival, we've arranged for it to be tidied up. It is ready whenever you may need it.
Oh, this home.
Achilles, why isn't the governor here with you to greet me?
Apologies, your lordship. Governor Drivestem's residence is on the other side of the world, by the Administratum's Palace of Dragonus. We send word as soon as you enter the system, but it takes time to travel the great distances of your domain. Gentleman City appears unruffled, but you cannot shake the thought that the governor's lateness is a subtle political gesture destined to test the limits of what is acceptable when it comes to interacting with the new rogue trader. Interesting.
Oh, boy, that logic test, yo, that's crazy. Who passed that? Can we see who that was? Jay, boy, Jay wasn't having that shit. Jay was like, "Bitch, what?" She was like, they're trying to disrespect you, rogue trader. Yo. Oh, my bad. Whoops.
Damn.
I ain't even see that.
He said he had a request too.
Ah, shit. Oh, it might be in the logs if we're lucky. It went directly to a cutscene.
Oh, well, you got to talk to him anyway. Yeah, this home.
Hey, there it is. It's in the log. If you don't mind.
Hold on.
It's under the one that look like a bubble. Dialogue.
Hold on. Okay.
That's cool.
I apologize
Oh, no.
for my bluntness, but I have a request to make. Perhaps before the meeting takes place, the Illidocious Lord Captain could spare a few minutes for a conversation with me. Hold on.
I just realized I'm supposed to be reading that, actually. Achilles bows his head. I'm certain that you will find my report on the state of affairs in Navarre Valencia's protectorate most useful. I try to stress his burns. All right. Okay. What you got going on? You saying, hold on, what's happening? What I'm missing?
I didn't say nothing.
Oh, you were saying, hold on. I thought she was getting into some good trouble.
I can't move.
Oh, I see that. They got us in like a A holding
You
area.
home, dude.
We're in like
This is
a
home,
this is oh yeah, we okay, we got a whole little mini map and stuff.
Yeah, bro. This your home. This home.
Okay. I guess I should talk to my people.
Welcome to your fucking castle, motherfucker. You should be happy. Look good. I ain't even gonna
tech
lie.
use. That's making me
This
use
looks
the tech
really
use.
nice. Hell, you got a little garden area over here, I'm seeing. Dead ass. It's over to the
Living
left.
in splendor. See Jay over here.
This looks really good. Got nice
You're
little
lit.
trees.
I'm gonna holler at Eurolit right quick.
They working on your big boy
Oh.
turrets. Okay, tell me how you really feel.
It's not exactly a it's not exactly like the ship, but it's still very cool.
Oh yeah, this is like pretty much like a fortress.
Yeah. All right. I did find some loot, so I'm gonna do a quick sweep. See, I don't know if it's just gonna pop up or what, but there was 2 loot boxes. Looks like it was just random goods. The rogue trader! Long live the rogue trader! All right, I'm about to advance the map. Have you ever played Dungeons series in co-op?
What dungeon series?
That's literally the name. It's called Dungeons.
No.
Dungeons 1, 2, and 3. I highly
heard of
recommend it. The newest one, Dungeons 3, just recently came out. I don't have it yet. I'm gonna wait because it's not that hardcore for me to get it brand new. But I would buy it brand new because part of it is like being able to jump, run it in co-op. But I think with it being as new, people might be playing it. I don't know, like randomly. But it's kind of like it's kind of like a RTS. It's like a persistent RTS where you have to there is a campaign, but each map each map represents like a level, like it would.
Yeah.
And then and the interesting, so it's like an RTS, it's like Warcraft, and you have it's split up between overworld and underworld portions of the map. So like you're in the caverns or the caves, or your base is usually underworld. Like you build your base out, you have money. That's where it's like like I said, like a 4X. You build stuff to make your units, equipment, weapons, and then they have the overworld where the enemy is at, and you attack their positions, and they can also invade your base. And they just have multiple maps of that. It's a really good game, but
Okay.
long story short, yeah, if you see that on a sale, highly recommend it. Especially where you have the 4X people or the point and click people. You know some of them.
Yeah. I know what you're talking about. I know exactly what you're talking about.
Matter of fact, it runs like lanes in a way. Yep, sure does, because it's definitely like that kind of game. Yep. As the mechanics goes, it's just not. It doesn't have the growth is different than you would find in a MOBA, but it's kind of the same idea a little bit, and it's just in the mechanics mostly. Welcome, your lordship. Let me inform you of the location and chambers of your dynastic estate. The main throne room is up the stairs, straight ahead. Your subject, Achilles Scalander, informed me that he humbly awaits in the opportunity to meet you with you there. So this is our castle? This is my shit? Is that what's happening? Is this where I live, bruh? On planet? Because I guess we don't live on the ship all the time. If your lordship wishes to rest after your long journey, then your personal chambers are up the stairs on the right. Okay. Personal chambers on the right. What matters of state do we govern down here? If you need anything, whatever your soul desires, I'll be right next to your chambers, eagerly awaiting your orders. That's what I live to do, sir.
I live to kiss your ass and bring you coffee.
We've been hitting the gym. Okay, yeah. What's up? All right, what we got right here? Loot. That's what I came to pick up. The goods. Glory to the rogue trader. Are they getting that feverish zeal going? Yeah, everybody's in here. I'm just gonna keep walking until they tell me what to do.
No, here we go.
Mistress Hedari, my patience is not easily exhausted, but you are coming very close. I shall repeat myself again. No, I will not be issuing you any seal, not in exchange for your honest word, not for a bribe. No, for a bribe. I don't know who that is. So I'm just making that up all the way. So this must be the one person. I can see the administrative person. I can see the family resemblance of the Abelard now. You cannot see farther than your own nose, my dear Clementia. It wasn't a bribe, it was a gift. Now about the seal. I don't know who talking, bro, I promise.
Let the rogue trader decide.
Oh,
there you go.
Is that Jay?
Your lordship, I
That was
apologize
Jay.
for this ugly scene, but might I ask that you rein in on Mrs. Hedildra and put a stop to her inflammatory actions towards me?
As the Exalted One is my witness sitting, I've tried everything I could to spare you any unnecessary headache over the seals for the Mectorium Tabula Officiale. I even showed this aid with the temper worse than a sandstorm the certificate with your gesture. But your chancellor merely kept battling me away with the flail of baseless denials. I suspect that the reason for this has nothing to do with my humble personage.
Clementia purses her lips and glows at Jay. Jot.
Oh no, this isn't about me at all. Jay narrows her eyes as she peers into Clementia's face until the latter finally looks away. Oh, I see. Well, Chancellor, will you tell us yourself, or should I help you? Mistress Viserion, I require that a document be certified. Where is the court servitor, the keeper of the seals?
Interesting. I'm afraid that my words may anger your lordship. Clementia lowers her head in shame as if offering it up to be removed from her shoulders. The seal you're looking for was lost over a quarter of a century ago. Her ladyship, the Order von Foxhuis, ordered a new one to be delivered from the Imperium, but as you well know, we are a long way away from Holy Terra, and with warp storms ravaging the Corny Expanse, we have been unable to receive a replacement to this day.
Could this be the seal in question?
This, without a doubt, the administrative seal from the Winterscale realm, but why is it the original and not a copy? I think I understand. Well, the laws of the Imperium do not prohibit heirs of other houses from using the seal in times of need. I will order to have the servants of the machine code created duplicates so as to avoid such embarrassing predicaments in the future.
Nice. There is something I must discuss with the Chancellor in private. Oh, by all means, Serene. I dare not want any more of the precious balm that is your time on matters related to me. If I may excuse myself. What are your responsibilities, Chancellor?
Put it simply, I am your trade representative. Any and all decrees, deals, official communication, and meetings are first reviewed by me and then forwarded to you, and from you down the hierarchy. Tongue twister. My preview. Also, how do you spell it? Wow. It's supposed to be preview. Also includes overseeing your.
Oh no, that's a legit word. It's purview.
I mean, oh okay, purview.
That's legit.
Okay. I always thought that was have somebody
No.
help. My purview.
No, they weren't tripping. That's a word.
Your lordship's property, the palace, the estates, the many gardens, and other diminishes on Dragonis that you have inherited from Lady Dear Daughter. And whenever you are present on Dragonis, consider me your personal secretary. See, you got a secretary.
Sure, straight up. It sounds like this is a secretary, and she is the person that will sell all my shit. You know, like when we go into that trade screen. I think this might be where I asked. That's all I want to know is really like what a damn trade screen that, so I can buy some more shit.
Oh, I got a question for you. Are you a killer too, along with that? Like, you can't be a chancellor in a big ass place and not be a killer. I'm sorry.
Oh yeah, well, no, that just to serve the trade. Well, I don't know if we're gonna get some new playable characters. That'll be cool. Achilles Scalander, does he cause any problems?
Why, none at all, your lordship. Secretary Scancellor is an outstanding individual and a lord servant of the Von Tutis dynasty. Oh yeah, that sounds like a front for shit. In Lady Theodora's absence, we collaborated on a number of issues related to the well-being of your domain. And he has proven himself quite capable, and I don't know why, but even the governor trembles before Achilles, which is unusual for a man of his, shall we say, standing. The last word brings a slight smile to her lips.
What can you tell me about Dragonis?
All deals and important decisions are made here in the capital. Many years ago, an ancestry of Lady Theodora signed an agreement with the Ethus Administratum, which allowed for efficient management of the world and the neighboring systems. In accordance with the decree, a share of the planet's population was assigned to the Stradium and converted into servitor scribes. They now toil across the entire world. She sounded like she was running shit for real.
Talking about Lady Theodora.
Yeah.
I mean, if she doing what a rogue trader do, that's how I get done, ain't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I have everything on lock. That's the second. I don't know how many arms down from the Emperor, but it sounds like it's pretty closely. Like you got all power everywhere. I do wonder though. I'm gonna have to Google that.
You should, seriously. Dragonis is also the seat of several noble families who run all the major planets in the Pertucte. If I may express my not-so-humble opinion, they care very little about who exactly stands at the helm. Those parents think about their own profits just as much as they do about the prosperity of the Protector itself, if not more.
All right, I hit up some AI bots. Let's see. First saying in Warhammer, hold up, let's extend this. In Warhammer 40k, rogue traders are considered scoundrels or scoundrel equivalent and known for their contributions to the Imperium during the Great Crusades. They're also known for their wealth, freedom, or they get an adventure. Rogue traders are also known for fashion. The rogue trader will be operating on the level of a Lord Militant, leading an Imperial crusade. And for such missions, an additional military forces might be second to their command. What rank is a Lord Militant? Oh, that ain't what I meant to do. Look. I don't know what the hell Lord Militant is supposed to be. What rank? Yeah, let me see. What rank is a Lord Militant in the Imperium? There we go. And Lord Commander Militant of the Astra Militarium is a powerful Imperium leader and non-permanent High Lord position. God damn, it's a non-permanent High Lord position. The Astra Militarium's mission is to protect the Imperium from aliens, mutants, and heretics. So they, I guess, non-permanent. So I guess they're the leader of the Astra, Lord Commander of the Astra Militarium. Lord Commander Militant of the Astra Militarium is a powerful. Lord General Militant is the highest operational rank within the Astra Militarium. Okay. And its holder serves as the supreme military commander of an entire designated theater. Okay, which I guess is this zone of operations or Imperial Crusade. I have not seen that part yet, other than just the general Imperial Crusade. Assigned to those responsibilities by the Departmental Minitorum or directly by the decree of the High Lords of Terra. So basically, in this universe, we should the rogue trader is the high ruler, as far as I get it. Whatever this mission is that we on here. Yeah. HAL 9000 salute. They're up there, but I see you in the chat, bro. Like, what? So you want to key us in on this before we get into another round of dialogue here?
Okay. And lastly, Draconis has its own fleet, a luxury unavailable to the vast majority of other worlds in your realm, and that ships and warships. The Praetorian also employs privateer ships, which are used to transport cargo between worlds.
But yeah, before I get into this, did you want to answer the question of where does the rogue trader fit in the, I guess, the universe under? Yeah.
So like technically, those letters that they have that let them be a rogue trader in the first place, are more or less given by Terran nobility, and they essentially answer only to the Emperor, more or less. There are some exceptions, obviously, because if depending on what time and like what's going on, they may answer to others that they would normally wouldn't answer to, like like Inquisition, etc. Also depends on how much firepower you have to back you up, because it is 40k after all, and a lot of accidents can happen, and a lot of people can die from just totally accidental causes if you piss the wrong person off.
Right. Power is taken off often in this universe. I see, and I guess as a rogue trader, you do make enough connections to. Okay. Yeah,
in theory, they could say "fuck you" to pretty much anyone, and more or less, like even Inquisitors sometimes will have a handful of rogue traders because technically rogue traders can do things that would be considered heretical, but as long as they're under their seal, they're basically their contract, I like to call it, more or less, then. Yeah, it's not really heretical unless it's like outright heresy. I mean, there are someone in an Inquisitor to that regard in terms of like how much power they can have and how much they can get away with.
And that's
more power.
And I'm realizing that the Inquisitor is they are a high-ranking class character in the world of 40k, and then of course the space marines. That would fall within the Astra Militarum.
No, actually, no. They're Adeptus Astartes.
Astartes.
They have their own thing because the Astra Militarum will be like all the grunts on the ground, all your guys with las guns shooting your flashlights, twin link flashlights kind of thing.
Right.
Those are all those guys. The rogue traders are technically separate, but they're in there. But like, there have been times where rogue traders can basically go very polite, "fuck you" to the Inquisition. There have been times Inquisition have just basically said, "Oh, we're pissed off at you Space Marines, we're just gonna fucking literally wipe out a chapter and get away with it because who's gonna tell the fucking tale," kind of thing. Yeah, you're essentially up there. Technically, Inquisition's higher than most Adeptus Astartes because on also certain conditions, because they only answer the Emperor. The
rogue traders
are very close to that.
That's what I was thinking.
Technically, and usually rogue traders won't have as much military power to back them up. versus the Inquisition, which is formally backed by the.
So the Emperor, the rogue uses like a left hand of the Emperor, then a right hand being like an Inquisition, the Inquisitors, would the rogue trader be like the hand behind the back? I don't know.
No, hand behind the back is definitely the Inquisitor.
Oh, okay.
The Inquisition is basically they essentially only answer to themselves and to the Emperor himself, and since he's not around right now, yeah, it's just themselves pretty much.
But there's a weird the rogue trader's interesting. Okay.
The rogue trader's sort of like that long lost cousin out there that's like, hey, like that weird cousin that you gotta call family that you don't really want to call family.
The bastard.
Because he's fucking drunk and he's like a bastard child, and on top of that, he just embarrasses you at all the parties you go to. That's the rogue trader. Because they're usually having to get involved with stuff that, since they don't have the entire formal backing aside from what their charter allows, they basically have to do underhanded deals dealing with Xenos, etc. Maybe some heretical things here or there.
Last name Snow. Last name Snow.
Yeah.
But all right, Hal 9000 salute. Appreciate that.
I'll let you get back to it, Fighter 9.
We're gonna jump right back into this dialogue.
Thank you, sir.
Yes, indeed, man. It's all right. Yes, the hierarchy of that dirty universe. It's a harsh place. Does the capital stay in contact with the other worlds in the Protectorate?
Unfortunately, not at this time, Your Lordship. After the few representatives of the Adeptus Astra Telepathica on Jagonis went into a frenzy, some of the Psychers were tragically pacified by the respective authorities. Since then, communication with the neighboring systems has been unreliable at best. Thanks to the Master of Mankind that you managed to find your way to the capital.
Are there any other issues I should be aware of?
Apart from the disrupted communications, the government was recently raided by enemies of humanity. Who the hell is that? However, the fleet under the command of Captain Barthius Syrian triumphed over the cursed Xenos. If you ask for my opinion on this matter, we had a situation completely under control. Thank you, and have a great day.
Uh-oh. Well, let's see who proc that. Tamari. All right. One time for the main characters.
Right. You catch her avoiding your gaze for just a moment for the first time. It's obvious that Clementine's looking out for her house's good name. But despite the confidence in her tone, you can tell that she does not entirely believe her own word.
Dang. Well, we got to build her confidence, don't we?
Either that, or she's lying.
Or she could be lying. I mean, I'm trying to take her at face value. This is my house as well as my home. Tell me about the Governor Drivestem.
Your Ben Drivestem is a well-respected man, and not just on the Gunners, but throughout the Protectorate. For many centuries, this house has supported the capital's administration and the logistics between the Von Feudalist and system. The Drivestem's efforts secure years of order and prosperity for Jaconis. What's more, Lady Victoria personally insisted that Lord Dubin specifically be made the next governor.
Oh, I'm gonna go with this fellowship role. Fellowship popped off by Cassia. The way you speak of Drivestem, I hear a hint of either contempt or resentment.
No. I don't believe I feel either, Your Lordship. Clementine Celia stare into the distance, her jaw clenching visibly. She speaks in a polite but clipped manner, clearly flustered by your insight. We have different views on how to run a world. We sometimes have discussions over the laws that are enacted, but we both work for the good of the Von Tusis Project. That much can be said without a doubt.
Thank you for your report, Chancellor.
I serve the Von Tusis Project, Your Lordship. Salute. Bow.
I must take my leave.
I am at your service at any time, day or night, Your Lordship. I like that she said that anytime, day and night. Your lordship.
Working, got me working. I just popped open a new can of dialogue.
Your lordship. Clementine bows her head politely for a challenge to the rogue trader. She is dressed rather simply, a parade doublet, polished boots, and a comfortable cloak. She bears a saber and a gilded scarab. Whether for show or protection, one cannot say. Only her ring with the Western coat of arms indicates that she is at the highest social stratum. The governor is waiting on the periphery of the palace. Please let me know when you would like to see him.
Ooh, awareness test failed.
Oh wow!
That should have been on tomorrow.
Not just in the way she's dressed, but in her bearing too. Although judging by the scars visible on her skin, at least some part of her education took place on a battlefield rather than within the secure confines of a Lacrium.
You know what?
She knows her way around a gun. Good.
Oh, okay. That's what you was asking, wasn't it?
Yeah.
I noticed it because we had an awareness check earlier, and I think Tamari passed it if I recall correctly. And it looks like it won't do the same person twice, maybe, because it didn't go, because she would have made more sense because she had the highest, I suspect. Well, yeah, so Turk failed that. So the 35, well, I don't need no more awareness tests if that's the case. Them jokers gonna be looking ugly. She ain't had no. I'm trying to see. Okay, I thought that was gonna be our trade person. I'm trying to holler at the trade person. You're useless. All right. Got me working. Let me holler at Heinrich.
Glory to the great world trader. Glory to the first dynasty.
Right? Is that how it is? Oh, Achilles.
That's really how they be sounding.
A slender figure clad in robes made from expensive fabric shudders from violent coughing. Pressing a gilded respirator to his face, the man takes several deep breaths. Achilles, it's been many moons. I hope your cousin is feeling well. Achilles covers his burnt lips, trying and failing to suppress a coughing fit. She is in good health. She sends her regards to you. All as well as her wishes for your swift return. Heinrich frowns. For as long as the stars shine in the sky, my vigil continues. So it does. Achilles thumps himself on the chest with an augmented hand. You hear the clanging of metal against metal. Logic test. Pascal popped the logic test on us. I am not foolish as to fail to notice a conversation in code. I think I might try that from now on. Your insight deserves credit, rogue trader. Then again, I see. No, I keep it the same. Then again, I expected nothing less from Theodore Van Valencius' successor. Henrix looks at Achilles. Allow me to introduce Achilles Scalander properly. In addition to his duties as Secretary of the Administration, he acts as an agent of the Golden Throne under my aegis. Master Scalander was transferred into my remit by a colleague who is engaged in the other matters in the Coronis Expanse. I'm sure you will find Achilles' service useful, especially when dealing within the schemes of humanity's foes within the borders of your protectorate. Greetings, Lord Turk Asban von Valencius. Allow me once again to express my deepest condolences on the loss of Lady Theodora. I will do everything I can to track down and destroy all of Conrad Vokviter's accomplices on the capital world. What are your responsibilities here on Dragonis?
Officially, I am Secretary to this world's Administratum Department. Less officially, I'm afraid I can't disclose that event to you. In short, I collect and investigate reports of heresy taking root on upstanding planets of humanity. Above all else, I am concerned about the Xenos threat that hangs over the entire Coronis expanse, including your protectorate. Sadly, my mission was complicated by the recent warp disturbances. I am trying to re-establish contact with many of my agents.
Tell me about the Xenos.
The residents of the local systems are no stranger to skirmishes with enemies of humanity. But recently, the loathsome mace seemed to have completely flown off the handle. We are receiving reports from ships that made it through the warp to Dragonis, but they and the colonies that they departed from are attacked, or being attacked. We have identified the breed of Xenos that pose this threat, the Drukhari.
Drukhari. A sadistic branch of the Eldari race that revels in piracy, violence, and torture, which allows them to feed upon the psychic residue of the victim's suffering.
Humanity's ancient and insidious foes. Be vigilant on your travels. The Xenos will undoubtedly attack a rogue trader ship should they find circumstances to be in their favor. Unfortunately, in the host of humanity, there are those who are willing to grovel before our enemies in the hopes of a valuable reward. You may be interested to know that we are on the trail of such heretics.
Achilles glances at a data slate.
Overwhelming evidence indicates that a plundered void station in Langren's belt is being used as a base by a band of pirates who are not above dealing with Xenos. I was unable to pursue the Chancellor of the need to dispatch.
Oh, shit.
Uh-oh. Wait a minute.
Said disconnected from the server.
I don't know if I can bring it back in from there, actually. Oh, yeah, looks like I can.
Hold on.
Look at that. I always wonder if you join, can you right click join?
Hold on.
I'm gonna see if you pop in here real time if that's the case. I do wonder if the joined players can join at will.
Give me 1 second, Dan.
If the teammates can join at will.
Yeah, it's like me in now.
Now, I gotta double check. Oh yeah, Hal, is that the same Hal from what's that game called? Remnant 2? Are you Remnant 2 Hal? That's the Remnant 2 Hal. Oh, that's what's up. What's up, Hal? Shit. Man, you gotta you know what I'm saying? I don't know if you got this game, but you're gonna have to holler. We have to holler at you for a second. All right. Oh, so you was able to join. Nice. Okay.
Yeah.
Ooh. It said choose save. Well, wait a minute. If you join, are you seeing the game now? Or do I have to?
I'm at the save. That's the screen to join, to go in. I'm in the lobby screen.
All right, hold up. I think I might be able to fix that. Hold up. Hold on. I think this game has real-time saves, if I recall. Let me double check. Damn it, no.
Okay, let me out.
Yeah. All right. Let me try to get through this because it's not going to let me. I don't know. Yeah, we'd have to start. I don't know where it saved at last. That's what I'm trying to say. So let me finish this up. Yes, my Steam friend. Hell, that's right. I see you on other games, bro. You be playing all the good shit, bro. Come on, we gotta get back in there. But all right. You may be interested to know the. What was that?
Yeah, I might have to. Yeah, you got to send me another one. 'Cause I'm not
Yeah,
even-
yeah. No, I know what's happening, but I need to get out of this dialogue, so I need to progress through this dialogue.
Yeah, go ahead. Oh, shit.
This data say
I gotta pee 1 second.
Yeah, perfect timing. I was trying to cancel it. Do you know anything about the cult of the Final Dawn? My knowledge is deplorably limited, Your Lordship. All of my attention has been focused on tracking Xenos activity. I'm certain that Master Van Kolux can tell you much more about those heretics than I. About your unofficial work. Achilles' amber eyes flash with interest. Yes. Oh. That number 2 that's hard duty right there, boy. That number 2 is hard duty. That's like the ultimate trust factor. I like that number 2. That's heavy. So he's a spy, huh? Whom do you truly serve? The rogue trader or the interrogator of the Inquisition? Achilles quickly glances at Heinrichs. Oh, really? And whom does the rogue trader serve? The Golden Throne? The Protectorate? Could it be the one that stems from the other? And if so, is there any sense in discussing it? See that right there? See, this ain't this. If this was for real, oh, he'd get punished. He'd get punished. Cause you don't damn. Where I come from, you don't babble when the rogue trader gives you a direct order. But it's okay. I'm gonna leave him alone right now, but cause they don't give me no option to smack him up right here. I wouldn't kill him, but he need to get slapped up a little bit. That's all I'm trying to say. That's what would happen in Fighters 40K. Although I guess this right here would be the appropriate, but no, I always have room for spies, but not flippant ones. Well, he wasn't flippant. He wasn't flippant, but he was like, we don't take that not answering questions stuff. That's all I'm trying to say. And I get it. I get that you a spy and all, but I need me like dialogue. They usually be on point with these dialogue options. I need number 5. I need some slap up time now. There should always be a rogue trader slap up option somewhere. You can apply the slappy hand. All right. I'm good. I have learned all I wanted. Achilles bows and brings the respirator to his burnt lips. I have other questions to ask. Ma'am. You promised me a report on the.
I'm waiting on you, boss.
I can sincere. Oh, well, I'm still in dialogue. Hold up. Let me take my leave and I can come right back to him. I suspect. Achilles bows. According to the message I received a few minutes ago, Governor Drivestem has arrived at court. I imagine that the Chancellor is already prepared to arrange the meeting. All that's left to notify her that you are ready to see Urban or whatever. All right. Ba. All right. Yeah, let's try that again. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Okay, you can join now.
Hold on.
Join at will. But yeah, Hal, I'm gonna send you a. I probably already got you friended. And oh no, I'll send you a friend. I'll send you a friend and coordinate something with you right quick. Well, not right quick, but I'll catch up with you as it goes. Yeah, you in there. I'm hitting launch. Yeah.
Yeah, now this time it let me in.
Do. Some days that's what it'd be like for me. I hear that. What is it? What's the name of that? The music, the soundtrack in the first stage of Castlevania. I forget the name of that one. But do. That's how I be. Straight up. That's a groovy ass little 15 seconds.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. LG probably know the actual goddamn name of that.
I'm Bloody Tears is my joint. That's the one that I know the name of. I'm hardcore on that Bloody Tears, but which is also like Castlevania stuff. But Twitchy47 says you can. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. You know, do you just be like, here? Did they just break out on you? Like that's one of the ones. Like everybody got a song that's in there, you know, kind of ingrained in they flow throughout their life, and that's definitely one. That fucking goddamn first stage on Castlevania.
It's Vampire Killer.
Vampire Killer. Thank you. There you go. Yeah, that shit right there. That shit just come around, bro. And that's where I be right there. While the Vampire Killers, that's what we do.
Yeah.
All right, so you're back in. There's those mysterious loot boxes have appeared that were not there, I don't think. Okay, maybe they were. It's been a minute.
It's still all you, man.
Yeah. Although there is some dialogue there if you're really hardcore, but I think you have to be seeing. I don't know. If, yeah, you can better see the screen. They be popping up dialogue. Glory to the rogue.
That's hilarious. This time I can't move.
Glory to the rogue trader.
Well, that sucks. Last time I was able to actually look around the
death sentence. I am death sentence. I'm stop. Oh boy, that's a real person. Straight up. All right. I don't even know. And the crazy thing is, death sentence probably gonna whoop somebody ass for real somewhere, bro. All right, we got a 7% chance to pop this top. Boom, loot.
Wait, no.
Hey, Cassia, let's see what she's talking about. Can I? Okay. Hold on, I was just talking to... Uh-oh, it just dropped you again.
Oh.
Hold on, let me just... Maybe I should just restart the game. Let me restart the game. I'm gonna save. I'm gonna do an F5 save. And maybe next time you come in and do an F5, do a save too, just to keep the data current. I don't know. And that's the other part we thought we were over with.
Yeah, because
it keeps creeping. It's not the synchronization, but it's something else.
Yeah. I was like,
I'm gonna drop to main menu. See, this, my friends, is what we call blowing in the cartridge. Back in the day, we used to call this blowing in the cartridge. You put that motherfucker back in now. I guess I sent the invite, but I love that I don't have to, but it's reflex, right? Modern blowing in the cars, yeah, that's That's all that is, people. Man, we had bugs back in '88. I know it's all new to the cycle, but man, your whole character was block damage, right? The digitized blocks of 4-bit comprises your whole character. He got the one animation, but the other animation, number blocks. The one animation looked like it was number blocks, bro. All that stuff is current.
You know they got a Karate Kid game coming out.
I saw that. It's a beat 'em up. Oh no, I saw it and it's a beat 'em up. I don't want to give Ralph Macchio no money.
Know they had a Cobra Kai one.
I'm crazy with it. Yeah, Cobra Kai. They've had some stuff off the Cobra Kai IP already. I do believe.
Yeah, they got another one that's coming. Either that or it's already out. It's a new second version of it.
They keep making Stranger Things stuff too, by the way, but I don't care. I think I might have played 1 or 2 of them Stranger Things games. And the only reason I brought that up is because it's also a Netflix kind of property thing. Connection.
How would you even do Stranger Things?
It's like a, do you remember Secret of Mana? Yeah. It kind of reminds me of, well, no, not Secret of Mana, the janky one that came out. It was like something of Mana. It was not Secret of Mana. No, it wasn't Trials of Mana. It was the one that your little dude had a bazooka. It was such a disappointment because Secret of Mana was 3 people co-op, and then they made this other game of Mana, and it was just a kid with a bazooka and his dog, and I hated it because it was not co-op like it was supposed to be. But we'll rest with it, like original Secret of Mana. It's kind of like something like that. That's how it was, like, but without the co-op. Basically, an overhead like Zelda game, but with the characters like in the setting. You going in the mall and behind the stage. The gacha. I don't know if it's a gacha. I think I played it off of like Netflix. Netflix games I think had it when I played it. So I don't know. I played it though. It was just like an overhead action adventure Zelda-ish. I mentioned the Mana thing, but maybe Zelda would be like the old school type Zelda might be more accurate.
Maybe that's the Mana game I missed. That's
I'll find it here in a second. I'm trying to get to where we can get some action going.
Excuse me.
Bless you. If that's what that was, I don't know.
No, that was
I think you peaked.
That was a cough bosser.
Oh, okay. I guess it's still in the air to a degree. I can hear my son down there. He's been coughing. There's another door with stuff. What is this? Oh, this must be how we leave. All right, we got our own little pirate bay over here. All right. Let's go get off this crazy rock as needed. Oh, my man over here. Pascal in the corner. I was trying to talk to Cassia. Then we kept dropping. So you held here for a minute. Let me just get over here and holler at Cassia right quick. That's who I was really wanting to talk to. I wonder, and then I got to go back to the ship and see if I can trade some stuff. Oh, so she does have dialogue, but she don't have speakable dialogue like that. I think that's how all the heroes are right now. So Clementine, we talked to her, so I think
that's who you got to talk to get to the governor.
Oh, but I didn't see the option for it. I saw where it said I don't have time anymore, but maybe I was reading that wrong. Okay. I've come to see the governor. Oh, hold on.
Your lordship, Governor Johnson is waiting in the audience while I advise you to respond to his lateness in kind. That way you can let Urban know that his behavior has not gone unremarked. But I would not delay too long. Right now, the court is closely observing your every step.
Yeah, him being absent is some bullshit. Like, we're gonna have to talk about that. We're gonna talk about that, my man. Told him I'm ready to see the governor.
Menti vows before leaving. I shall arrange for him to be escorted to your study. Dun, dun.
Turk Alsben von Valencius, 20th in his line, rogue trader, keeper of the sacred warrant, and the ruler of Coronis Expanse, from the Karnak system to the 100 Dreams Crossroads. I bid you welcome.
Shoot him.
Urban Drivestem, governor of this great world. First and foremost, please accept my deepest condolences. It will be difficult to recover from the loss of a woman as great as Theodora von Valencius. It pains me to think that she is no longer with us. The citizens of Dragonis and the entire Protectorate grieve alongside you. Please allow us to declare half a year of mourning so that we can honor the memory of our beloved lady.
There is no need. I am the new ruler of the Protectorate. Let my subjects rejoice at my arrival instead. Man, whew, that was a tough decision.
Wow.
The bewilderment causes the wrinkles on Drivestem's glossy face to soften.
Your lordship, these are centuries-old traditions, sacred customs and rules.
Do not forget who it is you serve, Urban Drivestem.
If it is the rogue trader's wish not to have a mourning ceremony,
Abelard's voice grates unpleasantly.
then so be it. Perhaps the brave new installed by Lady Theodora cares not for the sacred traditions of our founding ancestors.
The governor gives a meaningful nod in Abelard's direction.
But Turk Alsben von Valencius is a descendant of the true children of Dragonis. It behooves the ruler of a world to honor its customs.
I do honor traditions, Governor. Later, when things in the Protectorate settle down, we will declare a mourning period.
As you will, lordship.
As you will. Drivestem bows his head.
Esteemed Turk Alsben, Lady Theodora was a strong leader, and we ought to follow her example. Let us lean on our wisdom and preserve, in spite of this tragedy, together. And let us carry on where she no longer can by leading the Von Valencia's Protectorate to even greater prosperity.
Drivestem gives you a look of admiration. It seems that he is quite aware of your fame, and this opportunity to curry favor with such an eminent figure is one he does not wish to miss. Eminent figure, your illustrious glory has made you famous far beyond the bounds of your home system.
I read curry favor and I automatically read kiss ass.
Yeah. Maybe that's like the tier, like a few tiers above on the positive side. where your intentions, your intent is actually good, where kissing ass, I don't think there's no good intent bent from kissing ass as a practice. I don't think there's no good intent from that. Like, that serves no one, I think. I don't know. I could be mistaken. All right, let's continue. Alas, it won't be an easy task to accomplish. Some time ago, the astropaths of Dragonus flew into a rage, and they had to be subdued. We are gradually restoring our ability to speak with our neighboring worlds, but the contacts are still weak, and the routes entangled, and no longer lead to the systems that the captains expect them to. Given that the vast majority of ships in the Dragonus Navy travel without relying on the services of navigator, without your engagement, the well-being of the Von Valancius dynasty and billions of its subjects is presently at risk.
Okay. Can I say something? Okay.
Of
Because
course.
I've noticed something. It's a trend with this game, and I've noticed. Maybe it's a story. Maybe it's just me. Maybe I'm reading too much into this. But it seems like to me, every issue that's taking place within this story, it seems like it all started because a warp happened that fucked up communication everywhere, which caused the death of Theodore, which brought your rise to power. But now you as a road trader having to do more cleaning up of messes due to no communication anywhere. And now it's just like, okay, well, X planet don't have communication in or out. Well, we can just take over said planet.
Right. And it seems like there's no real, or at least Theodora doesn't seem to be plugged into like no real sector communication stem, like on the, like there was no governance happening sector wide. Like everybody's, I agree. It seems like everybody's kind of cut off, but I mean, that's just the theme of the game at this point. As I think about it, even on your own ship, they were like, excuse me, rogue trader, guys don't down on deck A5000, and they're kind of blowing shit up, and they've been doing it for the past 10 years. I mean, we're all dying down here. It's like, you can't even know what's going on your own goddamn Hulk.
Yeah. It seemed like a lot of these issues had to do with lack of communication. I'm gonna be honest.
Good point. Well, we'll see how. I guess we have as of yet to run into a planet that's been like, hey, this is what's happening. We finally, we're glad you finally heard us. I don't know. Yeah, that's a good point. Like a lot of this has been lack of contact. It's almost like, because we're new, sure, but it's almost like Theodora didn't have no regular communication with nobody either. Almost like there was no, she's like, man, I heard, like we go somewhere like, yeah, I heard of Theodora, and she had us ready to wait on you so we could do this, just in case. She had us ready for the next, like her successor, this was her contingency plan or some shit.
Yeah.
Nothing like that. Let me see. That's right. Oh yeah, let's just. We met a ship from Dragonus not too long ago. The crew was transporting a strange artifact and went mad during the flight. The governor presses a number of buttons on the cogitator built into his bracer and looks up at you in surprise. I don't understand. The ship did indeed depart from orbit, but it did so, if you can believe it, on the rogue trader's authorization. That is why no one dared to impede its departure. The rogue trader had a... that's interesting.
Interesting.
Kind of neither here nor there, but... Lord Captain, it would seem that Gunrad somehow got his hands on a copy of your authorization. Or perhaps even the original. A tool like that in the hands of a trader does not bode well. Conrad? Or is that the... Who was that? Oh. Yeah. Conrad Vogviter, former Master of Whispers. Is he a heretic and a traitor? Is a heretic and a traitor. Has he shown his face on Dragonus? The governor pensively strokes the rings glittering on his fingers. Lord Vogviter visited the capital some time ago, but he did not request a personal meeting. Heretic, you say? Oh, I see where all the whispering in the corridors had come from. I shall be frank with you. Your lordship, Lady Theodora's sudden death was a blow to every one of us, and the absence of any sort of verifiable and complete information about her success gives grounds for all manner of rumors and misinterpretations, especially if some is deliberately insistent unrest and discontent. Naturally, none would dare challenge you by accusing you of something as sacrilegious as murdering a rogue trader. However, Conrad Vogviter was once a true boon to the Protectorate back in the day, and as such some might heed his words.
I'm laughing at one of them.
They got some. I was playing Starfield the other day, saying to myself, they could have some trash dialogue options in comparison to this game. But yeah. I wish I could see my thing, my spread right now. I guess I'm gonna go ahead and max out Iconoclast and I'll work on Dogmatic if there's still story left. My subject's doubts are understandable. Too many things have changed in too short a span. I'll prove myself worthy of my position. Why, Turkal's Ben, your design is most commendable. But please do not forget, a ruler should never bow to their attendants, while some might see it as a show of weakness. Maybe we got a bonus to Iconoclast, though. That's what I came to do.
You need to have your ceremony soon, sir. But I got a feeling that ceremony ain't gonna go that smoothly. Somebody gonna try your patience.
This dude already trying my patience by not showing up, but it's all good. I got to meet his staff. They cool people. We'll see.
He said he already tried my patience.
Yeah, no, like I think I was ranting. I think you might have been gone, but I was ranting that I ain't got a slap a mug option. The rogue trader should have always at least one slap you up option. Not a kill, but you gonna need to feel some hostility. I need a hostility button on here. All right. He didn't show up to the meeting. Yeah, we don't play that. The governor got to show up for the Von Valencias. Whoever show up afterwards, they were working another program. But
we got places for people who want to be late. When the man of the house walk in, niggas show up. Better be there.
Let's speak to that. What exactly do the Dragonus nobility expect from me in the light of the loss of routes and communication with other worlds? We are all troubled by the fate of the agri-world, Janus, that supplied Dragonus and other planets with foodstuffs. Empty stomachs can drive even the mildest rabble to revolt. Furthermore, the House Gaprak is perturbed by the loss of communication with the industrial world Kiva Gamma, which is in their charge. But if you wish to know my opinion, the world that deserves your attention is the penal world of Verbos 4.
one of the key mining suppliers in your protectorate. I smell money. Suction tree concerns for one Verbos 4 outpost. Doesn't your house happen to own the extraction stations there? Drivestem's beady eyes widen in fear. Your lordship, I beg of you, do not interpret my words as an attempt to influence your decisions in any way. You see, without Verbos 4, the manufactorums of your worlds will need to make haste to find new supplies elsewhere and arrange for new shipments. And in these troublesome times, they run the risk of delays and other most tragic mishaps. My only concern is for the prosperity of the Von Valencia's dynasty. No matter. I've already visited the Agrawal Janus. Governor Viat found herself facing a number of problems in my absence. Truly, the Viat line is one of the oldest in the Von Valencia's protectorate. If the inheritor of such well-respected blood cannot handle whatever had befallen her, then the situation must have been extraordinary indeed.
Fucking do it. You only live once.
Vestenza succumbed to worshipping the ruinous powers and was executed. Drivestem pales in terror. It is clear from the unseemly grimace of his aristocratic countenance that his fear is not feigned. Ruinous powers? Truly horrific news. I commend your resolve and unwavering severity. Death to the enemies of humanity. That does it for the planets of the trade routes. What else? Xenos, your lordship. I don't rightly know where to begin. He rubs the bridge of his nose wearily. Otherworldly beasts are not an uncommon sight in Coronis expanse. They have been menace to the worlds of the side of the Maw for decades. But now those abominations are on the rampage. They show no signs of fear, and they attack ships, either damaging them to the point where they become unfit for transport duty or outright gutting them. Only you have the power to stop this madness. We are in the process of restoring the astropathic choir of Dragonus. Luckily, we were forced to slay only some of the deranged psychics, although those that remain are as yet unable to transmit messages. I hope Master Scalander will keep his word on and offer you his support in the war against the Xenos. According to his reports, the region of Verbos 4 has been of particular concern in the last few cycles, which is all the more reason to discover the colonist's fate as soon as possible. Now, two issues on a smaller scale. There's a certain degree of tension in the capital due to the unorthodox cessation of a sacred warrant. Chances of uprisings are minimal, of course, and the spread of rumors is nothing but a sign of weakness in mind and spirit. Nonetheless, I have prepared a list of minor houses that have demonstrated unseemly discomposure at your secession. What is there to be done about them? Eliminate the most prominent malcontents quietly, but do not threaten their entire families. Hopefully, these steps will be enough to keep the rest from causing any more trouble. Now, to be fair, in any other world, I probably would have chosen some other option, but in this world, we're gonna go ahead and test them out. All right.
Yeah.
We'll test them out. Once your lordship's wrath descends upon the guilty, have no doubt, there won't be a soul on Dragonus willing to share their fate. And one last thing. Your lordship, your inauguration as bearer of the sacred horn is but a matter of time, and I would like to inquire about one crucial detail. I imagine you are intending to uphold the centuries-old tradition, boasted by an equally long-lasting friendship of being represented on Dragonus by one of the noble houses. I presume that, as before, this duty will be accorded to the House Drafton.
I don't remember any of these other people. This is the first I'm hearing of them, other than I think he talked about Gaprak. Do you remember any of these other folks? I don't remember any of these other folks. I don't remember any of these other folks.
Most of them, I'm pretty sure we met briefly, to be honest.
Really? Shit.
When I say briefly, I use that word very strongly, by the way.
I mean, this dude knows how to throw a party. I'm still pissed off at the fact that he didn't come out himself, but I can kind of make an adjustment because everybody been shooting at us, bro. Everywhere we showed up, that's supposed to be like under our like understanding, has been shooting at us. That one time was just real wicked with it. They just jumped right on off. Soon we jumped off the plane, bro. I was like, all right. Oh, the Wasarians. Nah, I wouldn't even do that. The Wasarians, like, so Abelard is a Wasarian. That's the dude in our crew. I mean, they would be he like my right hand man. So you know what? I don't know. I think I might. I think they're ready. If House Drives them has been kind of holding it down for me, and I think it's time for some Wasarians because the dude he been right there the whole time. You know what I'm saying? I'm with it. Okay. I'm doing that.
You the road trader, sir?
I'm running that, man.
I'm just here to see the aftermath and the bullets start flying.
Me too, but you know, we gotta trade it a little bit every now and then. Your presumption is wrong. I will bestow this honor upon the Wasarians. Abelard turns to you and bows respectfully. Lord Captain, to accompany you at such a critical hour is the greatest honor for the Wasarian bloodline. Have no fear, we will not fail you. Drivestem tosses Abelard a look that lacks even the smallest shred of respect. Oh, see, now that's why I ain't fuck with you, bro. That's why I ain't fuck with you. Forgive my boldness, but I must remind you that the Wasarians, whose lineage traces back to a Navy officer, are not of the Dragonus nobility. Such decisions may have adverse effects on your subjects' loyalty, your lordship. Drivestem's face breaks into a bitter smile. I shall immediately relay your commands. Most gracious road trader, thank you for your time.
Oh yeah, he mad.
That'll be all, I take it. Thank you for your time, your lordship. Since duty calls, I shall take my leave. May the Emperor's grace be with you.
Yeah, we're gonna let y'all sit out a cycle. If you serve me well by then, we might put you back in another 200. Yeah, every time we go in a new room, we got some new loot. I'm with it. to trade real nice and dandy. Got some fresh boots. Whenever the wearer moves to a cell occupied by an enemy, the wearer gains. Ooh, yo, that is some ranger business. I'm gonna put that in hammer space. I like, cause you got some good rangers on your team, so you can get first dibs on them if that's of interest. That's ranger boots. Ooh. 55% chance. That's rough. Oh, I don't know. Multi-melter. Ooh. Me likey. Melter scorching area attack. This is perfect for old boy. Cause he's kind of melee-ish. So that'd be a nice sidearm for him. But no, cause that would take place of the thing. That's if he wasn't going mace. It sounds like a cool weapon though. But I don't think I mean he's using the melter gun, I guess. Yeah. Oh. There it is. There it goes again. Whoops. Come on through here. They had the Double Dragon was on sale recently on PlayStation. I picked it up.
Does it work for you?
Yeah. Unfortunately, I can't play it co-op though. Well, I can play it co-op, but I don't know. None of my PS5 people play it. So, it's like, whatever.
Oh, you should have got that damn shit on PC.
Yeah, but it came with my it was on sale, you know what I mean? It was on stupid sale, which I should have looked. It might have been on sale, but I was like, let me just go and snag it. It is fun. It's actually kind of it's tag, which I was not ready for that. It's got a tag set up to it, so it's co-op, right? Like Double Dragon, but you control 2 people at once, and you can tag them in and out. So effectively, you're using a total of 4 characters between you and player 2.
Oh no, that's work.
But yeah, me like you beat 'em ups. I got new beat 'em ups. I got some of the old. I'm not crazy with I don't buy every beat 'em up. There are some I don't have because I do have taste. Super fans of a genre just gonna pick up any and everything of that genre. I got too many genres I like, and that's just it ain't gonna work like that. It looks like you dropped.
Oh wow, it just disconnected me again.
Wow. I think I've explored all areas, and we should be good to return the ship. I'm returning to the ship now. Do.
Hold on.
All right. I'm just playing like a whole game of Castlevania in my head right now. Let me stop that.
Seeing somebody do a whole Castlevania playthrough. And you
can
skip Castlevania 64 because we don't talk
about
it.
No. Hey, wait. Yes, we damn do. Okay. Nah, it was just ashy like all Nintendo 64 games, but it was fun as fuck. Matter of fact, I liked it, and it helped me also establish appreciating the early ones on PS2. I was trying to do a playthrough of them because I did I gotta give shout outs to the games that I beat when I can because I play so many that I don't beat. I beat the first release on the PlayStation 2 era of Castlevania. I forget the name of it, but I did beat it happily. But the second one, I couldn't make it through for some reason. I guess something about the second one, but I definitely had a great time with that first PS2 release one. And I also had fun with the Ultra 64 one. And I talk mad shit about Nintendo titles, so I'm just gonna say.
Really?
Yes.
I need you to send me another invite too.
All right. I was gonna try to get out of here, but let me do that before I do. Did you join already?
No.
Don't forget you can always. I think you can. You can't do it unless I create a lobby. Is that what that means?
Yeah.
Now you should be able to. I see. Simon's Quest. Simon's Quest had some of the best music for me too. But my all-time great compilation was on Super Castlevania. Super Castlevania had the best compilation of all the tracks prior. And after that, all the new ones, I have Lords of Shadow 2, and I played through it. I play it like every 5 years. So I think I might be due to, maybe this October, I might start running through that again a little bit. But, yeah, the new ones. A lot of people
saying that Judgment was the worst one in their opinion.
Judgment. I don't even remember which one Judgment was. Which one was that? Like a main platform or like a handheld or something? I could look it up. I don't remember what it was released on. I ain't never, and to be quite honest, I don't think I heard of it unless it's one of the PS2 ones, and it might have
been the fighting game one.
The fighting game one. Was it? It's called Judgment, because there is one that's like a fighting game that has all of the houses, quote unquote houses, all the vampire fighters. There may be vampires in there too, but I know it's supposed to be but the reason why, let me tell you, the reason why is because it was, I think, established on a buy your fighter type. It's like a gacha game or something. Like you got to kind of buy all the fighters or something. I think it was something to do with money. Read it and correct me where I'm wrong. I'm just going off last time I looked it up, which is a long time ago, so I could be wrong. But I think it was due to the character purchases, microtransactions. Because I might. It's either that I may be getting that one mixed up with Final Fantasy Dissidia. I might be mad. Yeah,
Dissidia would have been good if it wasn't like that.
I have one of my greatest day one friends told me that they thought it was actually pretty good, and that's one person, but I do hold their esteem pretty high. So.
No, the game is fine. Just think out you have to pay for damn everything you want.
Well, not the city. I was talking about the Castlevania one. He was talking about the Castlevania one specifically, I think. But yeah, and that's also what I hear about the city is that it's actually not bad, but it's just the payment stuff. And I figured, if I'm not directly gonna be fighting, it sounds like a lot of, I don't know if it's online or whatever. I don't know if I like real fighting games, please. I like real fighting games. If it wasn't developed by Arc System, it wasn't trying. I ain't playing that shit. But how was it though? It was like a 3D fight game, I suspect, like Power Stone. Why am I not going through this door? This goddamn.
Yeah.
Like Power Stone, okay.
It was like, think of action RPG fighting without the time with it. Pretty much.
I'm sure I played something similar. High Factorum Generous Danrock. The terrible news of Dragonis Lord Captain. The subsidiary hive city, Sicyon, 84-49, has been destroyed by a series of cascading failures. Production has halted and millions of people have broken their vows in obedience and are fleeing. Many of them are perishing in the wastelands and overloading the transport lines leading to neighboring hives. The surrounding residential sectors are becoming increasingly agitated by the influx of refugees. What is your directive regarding these disturbing of these refugees? Regarding the distribution of these refugees? Damn.
We still need to do your damn ceremony too, sir.
We do. That's what I'm supposed to be getting off to. Is that supposed to be there on that planet?
That was supposed to be there. I believe.
That's in Dragonis? I don't know who starts it up. I'm gonna have to look at the damn
You gotta land back again.
Yeah, I'll do that. All I did was just go to the ship, and this alert was popping. What is the cause of this catastrophe? It is still unclear. The noble houses are throwing the blame to one another. The agents of the venerable Achilles Scalander, stationed on Sicyon 84-249, died heroically while trying to save the population from this disaster. Their final reports mention that vulnerabilities in the industrial sectors of the lower hive, but did not go into further detail. Additionally, all of our servants are currently busy with investigating the causes of the crisis, but are not doing anything to deal with its consequences. We'll get some more provisions, which we have 8. Established labor settlement. I like that one. Oof. Oof. I like number 5, but that's not in character, to be honest. Establish labor settlements on the ruins of Sicyon 84-249 and relocate the refugees there. They have much work ahead of them to restore their former home. A very fair decision, Lord Captain. Large labor settlements were set up around the ruins of Sicyon 84-249, to where the refugees from the wastelands and neighboring hives have been rounded up. The harsh wasteland, scorched with industrial poison, with only a bare modicum of food and clear water, the settlement residents began the arduous and dangerous task of rebuilding their fallen home. Hey, we have a new zone. I'm not gonna mess with this yet, though. Let me get back to the planet post haste. Too sweet. Hold up.
Yeah, how you forget to do your own ceremony?
I forget to do that. It's making me do stuff. Hold up, let me leave and come back.
Got his own ceremony. Well, fuck you, planet. I'm just gonna leave.
Fuck that. Fuck the planet. Smash the disco, smash them up. What if I just... I'm on the ship now.
Tell him just to tie the ceremony, send me a plate.
It's kind of like it's forcing me to make this project decision without letting me on the planet.
It probably is.
Man.
Let's go on and do it.
Yeah, I'll do it. I'm gonna do it. Alright, restoration. Wow, I like all those bonuses. What's this doing again? A new hive city will establish on the top of the ruins of Scipione. Estaciums. Palace estaciums will be constructed to the top of the ruins. We're building this joker from scratch. The dead and the dying will fertilize the gardens that will ring these pleasure chambers. Damn, it's crazy. Profit is gonna go nuts though. Our security and everything goes up. I don't know if that's good or sector wide or if that's just. Oh, it says for all colonies. Ooh. How do I see my totals for all colonies? I would love to see that off the same screen, which is not showing me all these stats. So I get 3 times the people. This one right here is really getting me excited. Let's move. Let me see what the third one is. Emporium. The surviving spine of Scipione 84-249 will be rebuilt into a space elevator. It will be capped by an emporium, accepting those ships that are too heavy to land on the surface. Yeah, we get a bump in profit. The route cost -2. What's that mean? So we get a reduced route cost. I think this is what that means. So we can get back here faster, technically, I think.
Yes, so.
Security goes down. But we get a bonus in chemicals. Numerous substances. We get +1 to chemicals. One of these must be chemicals. I don't know. But anyway, and we get a bonus. Oh, chemical trade items. I guess ×1 anytime we get chemical trade items. I don't know. And ×1 times the weapons, and then +2 efficiency, which is a stat of which I don't get to see all of them, sadly, somewhere. Without leaving this screen. Without leaving this screen. Oh, and we get a lot of whatever these are. Oh yeah, these are trade. Well, we don't have any. We don't have any weapons for trade yet. We will get okay. Huh. Okay, we do. Okay, mechanisms. We don't have mechanisms either. That'll put us on the board for mechanisms and weapons. I'm kind of leaning to this because that's gonna start filling slots we don't have.
But then make it happen.
Yeah, I think that's where I'm gonna run that. We're gonna lose a little security. Unfortunately, I don't get to see the max. That kind of pisses me off just a tiny bit. But let's go execute. Alright. Oh, another level. It looks like we have okay, all right, let's step out of that. Can I now turn back? Yeah, it's not letting us go back planet side for some reason here. Are you sure that's where we needed to go for that?
Yeah,
because it's definitely. Hold on, let me go map of the Corona's expanse. Maybe no, because it's the map that's gonna take me out of sector. That's not what I need. Let me hear you say dirt dog. Yeah, let me go back. Oh no, not you. Yeah, bro, it's not letting me visit the planet no more. I can't visit the Administratum for some reason. Maybe if I come from here. All right, here I go, clicking on it.
What's up?
Ah, that's what I'm being bizarre. All right, there it is. I wasn't looking at the planet for some reason. I might have been able to do that the whole time. It was like right there. I just had to click on the planet.
Oh.
Yeah, it was on the planet. The two bubbles. What was throwing me off? It was looking like the project screen, but the project screen was also present with the landing locations. Let me hear you say, dirt dog. All right, so I'm supposed to be doing stuff here? Let me double check.
Yeah, you gotta.
I'm guessing
ceremony.
I need to talk to one of these people to start that
I think
up?
it's the old girl.
The journal should tell me, right? Find the seals on Janus. Return to the palace of the Adeptus Administratum. I think we did that already. Janus is. It looks like they want us maybe to go to Janus. I don't know. Echo of the past. Kill the monster from the warp. Oh no, that ain't gonna work. I failed that, I think, because Idira is dead. I should have talked to her before I killed her. sectors of the secrets of the cults. Nah, I think that's it, because it's not showing any quest here. The certificate of an official, and the most recent quest step for that is to Janus is the second most. This wants us to go to Janus. Return, or maybe also return to the Palace of Adeptus Administratum. Maybe I'll try that next, but yeah. Blades in the Void. Karnak is indicated on that one. And that's it. I think we're done there. I mean, I can go back in here and just double check, but I think it's it. Just to be on the super duper. Red Rooster Roto-Rooter.
You do know you got a quest to become the champion of chaos.
Ooh, I probably wouldn't take that quest on this playthrough. Depending on what they mean by that.
End up getting that, but yeah.
I don't know. I'm probably I did murder one of my main characters.
Yeah.
But maybe there is some reward for the risk. Who knows? I'll just talk to both these people. Achilles, I talked to them. I'll talk to them again. Maybe they got something for me.
I think dude was supposed to let you start.
Not the lady?
Whoever he had. Yeah, old boy that you just got into it. Achilles.
Who?
The
Achilles?
The dude
Achilles?
got mad because you gave
Oh, he ain't on my screen no more.
I thought he's in one of these rooms.
The governor dude.
Yeah, the governor. There you go. Him.
He's supposed to be in this room right here, ain't he? Yeah, like ain't he supposed to be in here?
Not sure.
It's only a couple rooms. Oh, maybe. Oh, no, that door, I can't interact with it. Yeah, I think he's kind of pissed off. Maybe I need to just talk to the Stenchall.
I see 2 X's on the map.
Yeah, one is the Clementine, and the other one is what's his face? Achilles.
Yeah, that's the dude you need to talk to. That's the one that was making so that you can start the ceremony.
No, because don't forget the other drive stem. You're not talking about drive stem, right?
Yeah, drive stem.
Yeah, drive stem. He done got surpassed by Wasarians, Abelard.
Yeah.
And Abelard don't got nothing for me. Only other thing I can think of was talking to what's his face, talking to Achilles.
Achilles right there. I see him.
You know anything about Wesmer? I can't. You promised me a report on the present state of affairs in the Protectorate. I have already forwarded all official reports to your Seneschal. So the conversation we're having right now, I wouldn't trust any paper or data slate with its contents. You see, Lady Theodora, may the Emperor, for mercy on her soul, was perfectly aware of Dragonis' political environment. You, however, have only just arrived on the capital world, and I only thought it would be best to bring you up to speed. Frankly, the nobles of Dragonis must, much like nobles on most worlds, are akin to spiders in a jar, ready to pounce on whomever is the weakest, or whomever they deem them to be the weakest. The nobles of Dragonis are well-respected, rich and powerful individuals who held Lady Theodora's favor for many years and found ways to rise above the rest by diligently serving their own trader. Every family pursues its own self-interests, and each one expects that with the transition of power, they will retain and even add to their lands of wealth.
The families, I would recommend giving particular attention to the drive stems, liquor packs, and the soil backs. I should also mention the Wasarians, not a noble house per se, but a family that was part of Lady Theodora's inner circle. To the Blue Bloods' great displeasure. That's why we got one on our squad, you see what I'm saying?
Okay.
I don't know. Well, I guess I can learn a little bit about them now because I'm guessing they may pop up here. I don't care, actually. I'm gonna pass it. Enough about the nobles. Was there anything else you wanted to report? There was, Your Lordship. It concerns the main reason for my presence on this planet. Xenos, and the threat they pose both to you and to humanity as a whole. The last few months have been difficult for the people who report to me. My eyes and ears scattered through the Cronus expanse. Warp disturbances, astropaths overcome with madness, ships disappearing in the Immaterium. Many of my observers and contracts have gone dark or have been killed by some calamity or other. Still, I managed to establish communication with some key individuals who were able to warn me about incoming threats, including Xenos raids. Achilles looks you in the eye without blinking. It is within my power to supply you with intelligence on where and when the Xenos will strike next. I do not doubt that Governor Drivestem will beg for your protection against the Xenos, and in this fight, the information from my contacts will serve you well. I beseech you, Tarkalsman. If I ever report a threat looming over a ship or a planet, do not dismiss it. Sometimes it takes an intervention from the rogue trader and his mighty void ship to avert a disaster.
Well, that's...
Nah, I was gonna skip it, but now I'm actually intrigued about if he knows so much, what he knows about Vukviter, you know. But it's all, if he can't say where he's at right now, which I imagine that's what he would have led with, because if he didn't lead with that, he knows dead. That's where I'm at.
I must take my leave. Thank you for your time, Your Lordship.
With the formal bow, Achilles takes his leave. So nah, I think we're good. I don't think I have need to establish any ceremony with these people. Maybe after the Janus thing, maybe I need to quiet all that down first. Oh no, I'm going the wrong way. And the reason I say that is because I mean, my son Shaw knows everything. What's up? You know, that shouldn't be a big ordeal about what's required, because he should know. That's my, you know, hell, he's the Seneschal, and the Seneschal was like quite literally is announcing my arrival with everybody. So he don't know what's up. Did it blank out?
No. I'm looking at something really good.
All right, we can actually leave this sector now.
Hector Lord Killer. Hold up.
It did say something. Well,
don't leave the sector yet. Hold on.
It did say something about the administratum. I'm not gonna encroach another load screen, if that's what you're asking. It's gonna fly around this planet in orbit. The rogue trader is doing most peculiar things.
We need to forge a path to People's 4.
Who?
Well, rather 6.
Where?
In the journal, it's the last one for Blades in the Void. Remember,
I remember seeing it. Mortis Asius.
Yeah, that's where we probably want to go.
All right. Well, that's what it damn do. Back out to the world map.
It be the world map. Brothers think that they own things. All right, let me see. They say we're in the region for it, so that's good. Hey, let's hit them up. Chart new routes. And sit high upon thrones when you die. Tell me what the fuck you own. During the warp voyage, the middle decks reported strange gatherings that were attracting dozens of officers. An investigation quickly bore fruit. One of the acolytes from the augur deck has proclaimed himself a prophet and is rambling about purification by blessed fire. Only the perilous influence of the warp can explain the strange convictions and uncanny zeal of this person.
Okay then.
We'll put the cult under surveillance. Oof, there's a bad chance of that happening. Cassia can't save us. My man Turk has the. I ain't gonna leave him alone. I would like to try to put him under surveillance. Because if the newly emergent prophet is in favor of the emperor, then I ain't got no problem with that. You know what I'm saying? If you gonna toe the line, I don't have no problem with that. It's another powerful tool in there. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I'm gonna try to put him under surveillance, man. So if it fails on Cassia's turn, I blame you. The spies sent to keep an eye on the cult were careless and gave themselves away, sending the prophet and his cult into hiding. The bridge and the augur deck lost several key officers who choose to follow their messiah and to exile to the lower decks. Were it easier to avoid this void ship's enforcer? Where it is easier. That's all right. We're on to him. We'll see if that comes back around.
Oh, okay, so it's right up there. Okay, I see.
What was that?
No.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Just to the north, yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, prophet. Let's go visit whatever this planet is. It's like a gas giant. Oh my God, that's what it is. Nothing going on here. Nothing to see here. Let's move along. Oh, I need to visit the bridge. I'll scan this, but next stop is the bridge, bro. I want to make sure we're not missing out on some item unlocks. Bones in the desert.
Yeah.
I gotta hand this one over to you. If you could be so kind.
Analyzing the augur data, the officers were surprised to discover the planet was once covered with oceans. Long ago, an unknown cataclysm caused the seas to dry out and turned the world into a lifeless desert. The most amazing discovery of all was skeletal remains of colossal oceanic organisms, some large enough to be seen from orbit.
Whoa. Huh. Life is fragile, even for the creatures this enormous. Okay. That breaks up the monotony of space, I suppose. Yeah, let's hit that bridge up right quick. I'm just gonna dip in here to see if we can make some trades. Luckily, our dude is just above, just near the station in the command screen. What was that?
I said that is true.
We don't have to go very far, but we will buy 2 load screens. We will buy 2 load screens, no way around it. This does give me hope that we might get a Pathfinder game that's so co-opable, but not more like this and less Baldur's Gate. I'm comfortable with Baldur's Gate being Baldur's Gate straight up. I don't need everybody trying to do that. for my own sanity. Let's see. It's number 6. Man, I'm trying to get with the merchant skill. I feel like I missed this on Janice. Like somehow I'm missing. Oh, footfall. No, on footfall. I feel like I'm missing this on like.
The problem with the way Baldur's Gate is set up is if I was trying to do every single dialogue option, then yeah, I can see where that would become a problem.
Right. Because it's an infinite game, and that Baldur's Gate lends itself to be kind of an infinite game. I just don't need every game doing it. Because I'm that OCD. I'm functional, but I'm that OCD. Yes, Lord. Yeah. All right. I guess I should take a look and see what they have to offer first. It don't matter because it don't look like I can trade anything anyway. Oh, well, that's on the screen. Oh, yep, I do have tradables. This dude gives us what? He gives us bolters. Oh, we get some Aldari gear, it looks like. That looks very Aldari. Is that an Aldari shotgun? No. It's a Mazoa pattern. Actually, it's just an exotic rifle. Yeah, I think. Who uses exotics? You use exotics?
I could probably use
exotics. Okay. They got it. There's a Drakari clave in here. That's a fusion gun. What's that use? It's a melta. It's a melta stock. I think you use melta. I think, or I know Cassie. I think uses.
Oh, I got the wrong person.
Oh, this is actually a legit. There's some stuff in here. It's a Lays. Oh, a Lays. A nice Lays rifle. I think I might have to mess with him. All right, but let me step back out of there. That's definitely a solid choice right there. I want to get down with the Imperial Navy so we can get some more. Yeah, I don't got nothing. Oh, yeah, we do. We got tradables for the Imperial Navy. Let's go. Definitely want to get that Imperial Navy rep up so we can get more stuff for the ship. Vladium. Oh, I told him I do like his offerings. We're about to get another rank here. We'll get a power axe. It's a power. I don't know if any of your people use power. Very few. A lot of mine do, but I'm not using them. So. Then we have solid projectile arc rifle. That sounds cool. We use the solid. This sounds like a old girl could use that. Argenta. Heavy plasma guns. Oh, heavy plasma gun. I feel like we already have that. Deadly repeater. It's a laser rifle.
That arc rifle pretty dangerous.
Oh, you liking that, huh?
Yeah, when you hit a target.
Oh, you have one already?
No, I just read what it does.
I see. I see. Okay, so Opticon 22 has some choice things in here that looks like a lot of people could enjoy. And we have the most favor with them right now, actually. Let's see, Hieronymus. Oh, well, look at there. We have unlocks for Hieronymus already. Cast your eye into the inventory slots because we got some inbound items on the way. Okay. Death World Origin, Enforcer Light Carapace. Oh, he's got flamethrower choices. Med kits, Enforcer Carapace. Some armor. Martyr's Penance. Pistol? Oh, hey, wait. The warrior can make an Inferno pistol shot at short range once per combat. That shot deals damage and has 40% armor penetration. So I guess you get to use an Inferno shot as long as you're using pistols. That's of interest.
That's actually interesting.
That's what it sounds like, you know. Agility bonus armor. His stuff, I'm not really. He's got a reconstructed flamer pistol. Looks like he's got some good pistols, some radiant gloves. Let's see. Iconoclast bonuses. Yeah, I don't know, buddy. Unless there's something specific that sounds from your ear.
Yeah.
He does have power. He has power melee stuff going on that looks cool, but yeah, I don't see who can get down with him right now. All right, I think was it Opticon 22? Looks like there was some good mutual benefit stuff in Opticon, so let's trade with them where we can. We do have active trades for them. Let's see what we got. Hey, invigorating resolve. 2-cell radius gain momentum. They also gain amount of temporary wounds. Oh, what? Just randomly? Whenever the wearer and allies in a 2-cell radius gain momentum, they also gain equal amount of temporary wounds. So like cause momentum is only gained like by the point, ain't it? Or is it? Well, it don't matter. That's health regen for the free. Let's get that shit.
Yeah, sir.
Heavy plasma guns. And there you go, heavy plasma. I think Cassia used plasma. We'll see. If that thing is gonna circulate. All right, so that was some nice fancy trading happening right there. Nothing from the Navy. Let me get out of this screen. Because the game don't really have a good way to tell without looking into each individual, like what's cross-pollinating for the trades.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna go through and answer them all. But I try to start with the one of most interest, and then I'll go through them all. Yep, I think we've spent all the trades with House Opticon and House Vladium. All right, that's all. We definitely needed that. I haven't had a chance to see what we purchased, but I know it's in there. Hey, Buddy TV, salute. I tried Dead Rising 4. It does not work on your PC. That's because your PC is not real. That's why. Your PC is beyond reality. Is why. You got to come back down to earth a little bit every now and then, Bunny. Okay? Every now and then, buddy. Let me see what we got here. Scan is required. Is it potato? Potato, eh? It's all the same, cooked upside down. We got XP. I'll take it. Black Kennedy having a building salute. Now, Bunny, he got one of them. He got a theory drive. His shit ain't even real, bro. His drive. He running programs from the middle of the cosmos, bro. He's just, you know what I'm saying? He out there with Billy Ocean. That's all I'm trying to get you. So I don't know. I know it's 4090 and I-9-990. I don't even know what that means, bro. Those are numbers. I don't feel it. Oh, wait a minute. I know AMD still hanging in there. I love me some AMD. They're scrappy. But what I would like to see is an American chip developer. I would like to see that. Headed by House FBA. And I'm gonna leave it alone right there. I'm done. I think we've done this already. Yep, we can leave. Back to the Expanse. You on team and fight? What? You have to put them words together better. I don't know what that means. Am I on a team? Oh, am I on Team AMD? Yes, I am Team AMD. I have tried NVIDIA. And I can say NVIDIA's cool. They alright. But for the hassle that I've run into with my NVIDIA machines, and it might not be NVIDIA's fault, but see what I like to do, I like to often pick up machines that are all dedicated to a graphics card and where possible, the chipset and processor where possible. And I found, and it might not be NVIDIA, it might be the manufacturer. I go through manufacturers, right? And the manufacturer, Dell, I got a Dell Alienware machine, and that was probably one of the worst machines I ever owned so far.
Really?
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir. It was actually kind of trash from the jump, because it had all these, I can't cite any, but it had consistent nonstop problems, and I probably should have did customer service long before then. So I'll accept my fate in that way. But my point is, I've never had an AMD box that was that bad where I would need to consult customer service. So, and there's that. Ooh, we got deadly warp travel going on for some reason here, but we can make it safe. How many points do we want to spend on this travel, helmsman? That's Riddler.
Also, anyway, nah, I'm AMD, bro.
Oh, you in the chats here. Hold on. That was a lot of chatter coming in on that. I see. Okay, what's going on here? I got jokes. I'm not joking. Scrappy rhymes with crappy. This man here. Okay.
I'm right.
No, maybe with Logitech, but all right. Chip will cost you 3 times the price. Yeah, for NVIDIA. Hold up, you must be talking about. Cause NVIDIA don't make chips, but they do make. They usually bundle. Yeah, they usually bundle with Intel though. Right. They usually bundle with Intel. I feel like Intel has more of a.
They got a market share sort of grasp on things.
Kind of, cause like the thing is with AMD, you're gonna be getting AMD chips too. So.
See, and that's the thing, like if you go AMD, you have to go the full architecture AMD, and I'm just not all for that.
Yeah,
you could mix and match, but it's not going to be. Yeah.
That's what I do.
I'm currently Intel with NVIDIA right now. I got myself.
Mm-hmm.
Well, actually, I got myself a Gigabit Aurorus Elite. I think it's 7Z90, I think it is. Board with the i9 1400 KFs, along with a 4090 GPU and 32 gigs of DDR5 RAM right now, and liquid cooling. And it runs everything like a dream. In fact, what's hilarious? There's a DX12 issue where basically it can't handle things over, I believe it's 5.4 gigahertz for the speed for your CPU. So I actually had to underclock my CPU because of DirectX 12. I think there's a patch for it. I just don't have to reflash my board right now because I'd have to do a BIOS update, and I just don't want to do that right now. So I'm just underclocking my CPU.
See, now flashing and BIOS updates and stuff I don't do by default, so I just kind of see how it goes out the box. And I can't say, like I said, maybe it was because it was a Dell machine, but my last...
You got an Alienware, I'm sorry.
Well, see, maybe. That's why, I'm where I have a lifetime to enjoy the research. Maybe if I get a chance to spin back around and try a full NVIDIA board, I might go through like a different setup company besides Dell, because I think my last box was Origin. This box I currently use is Origin. I like them.
What budget you're looking at? Just curious.
Well, nothing. I'm looking at no budget.
No. I'm talking about when you upgrade. When you upgrade. Not talking about your broadcast right now. I mean in the future, my friend.
Oh, shit.
My progress is.
Hey, man, I got bills, but that's why I phrased that by saying where there's a lifetime of research to be able to appreciate. But as it goes right now, if I've got a chance, I'll come back around to it. I'll try something, but I'm good for. Right now, I'm in 2 cycles of AMD, and it's just this is for research. It's not for emotions.
I'm gonna be honest here. The 50 series of the upcoming GPUs just don't impress me that much.
The 50, like I'm trying to, I don't remember where they are right now. Because
currently
I'm
in the 40 series. The 4090 is the highest currently, but they're going towards the 50 series next year, and just don't impress me that much.
well, I'm typically not as cutting edge, right? So
Yeah, I decided
working
to
with
start my tax return.
working with what's existing, I think this let me see. I think I'm on a 60. I'm saying 60, which that's probably not right. Let me see. I'm trying to run that DX.
They're on Windows though, right?
Yeah, I'm running DX Diag right now because I can't remember.
Don't do DX Diag. You can just hit Windows X and go to hit M to go to device manager. You should be able to click on your processor. It will show you everything but the motherboard.
Processor. I'm on the 5600 AMD Ryzen 5600.
Well, yeah,
it's 6 core. And then the GPU.
Another graphical
display. GPU is Radeon.
Which one?
What am I? 7900 XT.
Yeah,
I'm on 70. I want to step up the GPU on this one though, and without having to change my motherboard out. To be quite honest. And that's the power supply and all that. So I was gonna call the guys. Origin. I'm sure there are many out there, but I had a chance to use them, and I'm somewhat impressed with the customer service. I actually called them out of the blue. I was like, "Yo, man, I'm about to do this, and it was like, whoa, you don't really need to do this. Just do this." And I was like, "Okay, cool." Yeah. And they didn't try to have me go buy no shit from them. They was like, hey, "Well, honestly, we don't sell individual parts, but here's what I would buy." So I was like, "Oh, okay, that's cool. I appreciate that." But so maybe the next. If they do, I don't know if they're exclusive AMD, but I was very specifically going after AMD with this machine, and for the research, and so maybe next time when I come around, if Origin still exists at that time, I might try Origin NVIDIA setup.
Yeah, I just helped out one of my friends by helping him get a processor upgrade because his shit was well, it needed an upgrade. And
right.
It was the AMD, because he had AMD systems. I got AMD. It was, what was it? Let me take a look. It was a Ryzen 7 3700 8-core.
Okay.
Yeah.
Bunny says, when I build a PC, I have no budget. I just spend... Bunny, well, that's what he does. Like Bunny's supposed to. Man, he's the big king. So he's the Bitcoin king. Stop playing. Bunny got all the Bitcoin money. He got all the damn Bitcoin money, and he ain't subscribed to the channel yet. You bastard, Bunny. You a bastard.
You know the problem with Bitcoin money is. You got
you didn't cash it.
Money.
You didn't cash it fast enough.
No, you got. Well, I mean that too, but you gotta sell the Bitcoin to get your money.
You sell it and you owe money?
No, I said you gotta sell it in order to get the money.
Yeah, but luckily the sales aren't too much of a hassle, so much other than the gas fees.
Driver is fucking amazing.
Yeah, salute. Yeah, I ain't know that, Bunny. Salute to you, Bunny. How you a truck driver and you running your personal vehicle off the bay? Bunny then ran his truck off the bay in the water.
Actually, that makes a lot of sense. You see, what he did was, he went to myself, yo, I can drive right after my shift, after having a 12-hour, 16-hour shift, and went, yeah, I can keep driving, and then after just fell asleep at the wheel. That's my guess.
Am I able to do this call?
I don't know.
Bunny?
It's streaming.
This is somewhat of an intermission. Yeah, Riddler will wrap my knuckles when it's time to go. I suspect.
This is Sean over. This is Spacey Distortion. I'm sorry, Disparity. My apologies. Call him by the new name.
Wow. Yeah.
New.
That's right.
I say new because I knew him back when he was on.
I was about to say because I'm like I've known him Disparity for at least 3 years.
I've known him for 15.
Yeah.
Okay, fair enough.
Spacey. Spacey
Distortion. Spacey Distortion. I remember that shit. You had yourself on a rocket ship going to space as your little icon. I think I saw that PNG save somewhere.
Yep. Oh God, don't remind me.
Bro, and then you updated it when you changed it from your face to a bear,
Yep.
and then you changed over disparity.
Yep.
Oh, good
I
times.
said I need
Good
something
times.
new.
How dare I make stuff up? Nah. He Bunny. That's all right though, Bunny. Hey, I ain't trying to call you out, bro. But it's cool. It's cool, Bunny. Bunny be hacking and stuff. It's cool though. It's fine. It's fine.
No, that's totally fine. We understand.
But yeah. I've had some of my fonder memories were of my AMD machines. I've tried NVIDIA. I wasn't as impressed, but I do know they have a lot of reach. You know, so it is what it is.
I mean,
and they're
my
expensive.
first computer build was a FX 8320 back then. About what, 2013, 14-ish?
My first computer build was Windows 3.0, and God knows if I remember the fucking processor.
Here, I'll actually be technical. That was my first gaming PC. I had a Pentium. I used to roll with a Pentium 4 processor. No, a Pentium Core 2 quad processor back in like 09. Like learning how to PC game and stuff like that.
Sheesh.
I was gonna say, when I was back in my quote-unquote gaming days, when gaming was more like Doom and shit like that, mid to slightly early coming 90s, bro, that Windows 3.1, bro, along with that, man, SimAnt was on there. Come on, man, SimAnt, you can't beat
SimAnt. I never got to play Sim. I never got to play SimAnt.
For me, it was Oregon Trail back then.
Okay, Oregon Trail. Yep.
Bunny says my first PC was Intel 286.
Ooh.
Everybody?
Oh, that's way back there.
I think I got my first official PC was 2003. I'm not sure what speed. I didn't start getting more specific until like my next box right after that one. But yeah, I got my first PC good enough to run. I ran Shogu. I think is what it was called. Shogu. It was like an FPS thing. It was crazy. It was a fun game. Old school.
That was the mech one, wasn't it?
Yes. It was a mech hybrid. Like you can get in the mech, you can get on foot, and you can transform and stuff. Yeah, that's a good one. That was a good one. And we ran that, and that's where I first found Fallout. I think that was it was definitely 90, like it was 2000, 99, 2000, and I first got my first taste of Fallout, and I was hooked.
I'm proud
the
of you.
true Fallout.
I'm proud of you.
Unfortunately, it appears that they will never revisit that original format, but I hold out faith that one day, because Microsoft owns it. But hear me out. Microsoft owns it. They made Gears Tactics. Make a Fallout Tactics game.
Now, see, I agree with you. If they were to I want them to remake the original Fallout 1 and 2.
No, please no.
Maybe, but I don't though. The reason why is because they're gonna take away all the charm.
Just do tactics. Just do me a no nonsense, stripped Fallout Tactics. We use the Gears engine, and we're good.
By the way, just letting you know, Shogo, I believe it is, right?
Shogo.
Armor Division.
That's it.
Yeah,
it's Shogo.
It's also available on Steam. $10.
Wow, I feel like that's too expensive.
That's crazy too.
That's too expensive, this motherfucker.
Cause I got it original. I know I ain't paying no damn $10 for that shit. That's what I'm trying to say.
You know what's crazy is I feel like any game could work in it as a tactics style. Like I want a freaking Mass Effect tactics.
I agree. You can adapt yes you can. You can adapt. They I'm gonna say they adapted Super Mario. That Super Mario RPG is fairly close to a tactics game, the original one. Yep. But I guess the overhead view in there, it looks like a tactics game, but it kind of still plays more like a traditional JRPG.
It's JRPG.
They made a Mario XCOM game already. Like
Rabbids, yeah.
Right. And that's all a part of what I mean. I think you can. I think we are in the era now where turn-based tactical strategy game types have where you can do an adaptation and receive good payment for it, as long as it's quality product.
Yeah, I can agree with that.
As long as it's quiet, because there's tons. Because that would answer for all the floody, shitty ones. The flood of the shitty ones. There wouldn't be so many shitty ones out here that are new if it wasn't a viable IP area. So, let's say my first day. I think it was like 5,000. Hell, possibly. What do you think of Classic Marathon 2? It was free on Steam a few days ago. Yeah, I have not heard of that till just now. And I don't know if anybody here. Classic Marathon 2?
Sounds familiar.
I've never heard of it.
I have no opinion of it. I never heard of it. I would have to research it and then I would have an opinion.
No, it's still free, by the way.
Oh.
Just search it up. It's from the team that brought you out. Was it Aleph 1? The classic sci-fi FPS Marathon 2. It's like done right from Bungie on Mac revived. So it's a Mac game. And it looks like a Doom-esque game. A Doom-like game.
Doom-like. Pixel?
Yeah. 32-bit, look like, yeah.
Okay. That's the dope stuff, and I still, so like with all of us right here, I'm gonna have to send all y'all. Hold on, Disparity. Do I have you on Discord? I gotta send all y'all some coordination conversations here at some point.
Oh, that reminds me, dude. The Fighter 9, the damn next podcast is 27.
The 27th. All right.
Yeah,
I will.
I told them you wanted in on it.
Hey, I'm just gonna settle in and see what the damn deal be.
Yeah, it's a great, diverse cast of people. That's all I'm gonna say.
Oh, I see. I've been looking at some of the chat in the rooms, and I'm like, oh, okay, all right.
I mean, yeah, like everyone gets their opinion. Whether you're,
I might not say nothing. I'll sit up there. Okay. All right.
That's all I can say. Everybody gets their opinion.
All right, I'm gonna steer the topic away from this shit.
I might plead the fifth. I'll be like 1, 2, 3, 4.
Stop.
That's funny. That's funny.
All right. I'm hitting this visit button.
You're here? Did you send us that already, dude? Because I'm waiting on you.
I just did. Man, okay, your timing is impeccable.
Good. What's up, Hal?
I'll say, yo, you tell this man about the lovely winds of Snowbreak?
No, I ain't told him about Snowbreak. You're not a gotcha game fan, are you?
Is that one of them like free-to-play games that really want your money? The whole time they're looking at you like,
yeah,
gotcha.
What is it?
No, I'm too much. So I was gonna mention this earlier. I am not an elitist, except when it comes to certain video games, or video games, maybe, possibly video games and pizza.
That's funny.
Possibly.
Oh, so many damn.
Otherwise, I'm forever a person willing to try everything. Well, most everything, once or twice.
As long as you don't bring up that tired ass fucking discussion pineapple on pizza shit.
Nah, I would never bring that up because the answer is already there. Like the answer, there's only one way to go on that. So that's just like that's just like people the console versus the PC wars. I really don't have a hand in that fight because if you have a console, that's fine. Some people just don't like good things, and I can't fault you for that. So
it's just scary when grown men are arguing about console war at like 30 plus.
Yeah, that part that's largely where I'm at. To be quite honest. Yeah.
I play everything on any console as long as the money is right.
Yeah.
It's like coming from somebody who's been through both eras. It's just like why do I need to even complain about it? Like I know what both paths feel like.
This Riddler show right now, I'm having to head us out to the Pirates. I feel like they're gonna have some bullshit going. No, when we get into the dialogue, we gotta run that dialogue here. So pardon us as we do so. But if this is what I think it is, we might be doing combat.
This you said pirates 9 times out of 10 is combat. They don't.
That's what it is. It's like a big red circle.
I gotta see where y'all at real quick. Y'all still in act? What are y'all? Act 1, Act 2?
Oh,
Yeah,
here we go.
This is a fight, sir.
Yep. This is all Riddler show.
Okay, motherfuckers.
Man, they're like scraping a hole at the slightest.
I'm always salted at the fact that they just sat here and really just attacked.
They did that. They're very small vessels too. I'm a big fan of ramming speed. Ramming speed. God, dog.
Yeah, you wanted to run and all that shit. You get your ass out too. Okay.
Let's see. Bunny says, "Oh yeah, Captain Marathon too." Let me look there. Yeah, so it's like a Doom. It's a Doom-esque Doom type game. That's cool.
Yeah, it's like a Doom-esque shooter.
I kind of find that I'm not really. They don't move me like that to go back to the pixelated area of FPS like that. Although there was this one game, I guess the cell shaded stuff still gets me. And this is one game, I can't remember the name of it now. I have it in my inventory. It's like it's like a roguelike, and you're traveling across the map, right? Like a roguelike, and it has a cell shaded thing, and your people get different. The character you control, they can die, and when you die, you respawn as another character with different traits and stuff, and it's random. That's probably one of my favorite FPS.
That sounds familiar.
It should be. It should be.
Game that's like that. Like
this one's in space though. This one's in space, actually.
Is it FPS?
Yeah, it's FPS. I'm gonna look at my Steam list right now. See if I can see it. Let me look at my Steam list.
Don't mind me. I'm just killing pirates.
Yeah,
You understand that they attacked me first.
And that's what they get. They didn't even hail the bridge or nothing. It was just
they just said fuck me, go to hell. That's what
with
they did. And that's
the boo-boo.
You know what? That's okay.
Space Haven? No, it's not Space Haven.
That is okay.
So I like good Roblox, so let me know.
God dang it. I played that game and I really like it too. It might be still installed. Let me see. I can't.
It's not Void Bastards, is it?
Void Bastards. That's it.
Hey.
Space Haven. It has nothing at all of that similar.
I do like Void Bastards. I do like Void Bastards.
I'm on a strike. I don't pick up early access no more. No, I can't say that, but I do my best to not buy early access as much as possible. So the chances are if somebody recommends one, I'd be like, cool, now bookmark it still. The one that broke me is called Star Citizen, and I am not buying no more early access.
No, hold up. My brother in Christ, you bought into Star Citizen thinking that, oh yes, they'll be able to pull this off when no one else in the entirety of the world has pulled it off yet? That's on you, brother.
Somebody's got to be the first.
Not like that.
Somebody's got to start it. Somebody got to start it. Somebody got, you know what I'm saying? They got
the closest you got, I think, was Planetside, and that's because you could spawn in either in the air or on the ground and kind of thing. Like, yeah, that's the closest they got.
Yeah, see, the ambition was too small.
No, well, the ambition was too small. It's that they had limitations, and they know
they can sell me on that. They can say, hey, that's fine. Hey, I respect that, but the ambition was too small. I want to see what we can do.
Yeah, bro, I'll see you in 20 years when they release Alpha, 0.75 or whatever.
Respectfully, I bought my one purchase at the cost of a regular video game. I'm not them people. I'm not the salute. Shout out to my dude. Shout out to my man you know, my Star Citizen brother, but I'm not him. But salute to his garage. Okay.
No, I was just telling somebody like, I'm fine buying early access. The only reason why I'm fine with buying games at early access is because I already have a backlog, so I can scope out these games every so often and check where they're at, and you know, keep going from there. Like I haven't had a bad buy in quite some time.
I have a ridiculous backlog.
I'm due for one.
Like
a backlog?
I have a bad buy.
A bad buy.
Like I have about 10 games that I currently have like in rotation, like right now.
I've had a couple that were, I guess you could say, they weren't bad. They were just disappointing.
Why are you still here?
Now, fight or not, question though. You picked up that Songs of Conquest yet though? That's the question.
No, I haven't wishlisted. It's early access still, right?
No, it came out. It came out fully. It's been out for about a month now, a month and a half now.
I have not, and I don't know why. Explain to me why. What's the problem?
I'm not, because you think it's still in early access.
No, I think I recall seeing it released actually, and I'm still hesitant, but I do want it. It's my wish list.
It's a good game. You guys, I've been playing it for
because I feel like I got let down. This is what the problem was. I got let down because Songs of Conquest was of interest to me because I was looking for something just to itch the. Yes, Heroes of Might and Magic. This man knows. I was looking for something, and I started purchasing some Heroes of Might and Magic old school stuff, and I was just disappointed. I was like, man, it was a 3D one. I think it was like Heroes of Might and Magic 4 or something. It was just looking real dusty, and I was like, oh man.
If I remember correctly,
it wasn't lush.
After 3, Heroes of Might and Magic 4 is decent, but it's not. Everyone's favorite is 3. The thing is, though, is that you don't buy Heroes of Might and Magic on Steam, though. You have to buy it on GOG. GOG has the best versions of it. Keep that in mind.
Okay.
So everyone recommends the GOG version, at least 3.
But the thing, the 4 was not. It just looked. It didn't have that look. You remember how the old ones just looked real vibrant.
Yeah.
And it just didn't look as vibrant. So I was like,
Keep in mind though, if it's not Assassin's Creed though, Ubisoft has this weird tendency to like not really care about their other franchises, such as like the Settler series or Heroes of Might and Magic. At least from what I've been witnessing, like they put all this cherish into Assassin's Creed, maybe Far Cry, but they don't do it to their older classic series.
You those
they brought them money.
Because money.
Yeah, I was about to say, like the cash. Assassin's Creed is that cash cow though.
Assassin's Creed sells. What can I say?
Assassin's Creed. I got people out here talking about the Black Samurai, ain't it?
Don't get me started with that.
I'm tired
of that argument.
Disparity over here really believes in it and agrees with it, right, Sean? Right, Sean? You love that Black Samurai.
I mean, actually, I do, and I wouldn't mind if a Japanese samurai took place in Africa, as long as the story makes sense. It was great.
That does make sense. Yeah.
The story makes sense. This man.
I mean, both sides. Well, I mean, with Yasuke,
he's a real person.
No, I'm just saying, ever since freaking Assassin's Creed, Stop the Desmond thing, one has a story actually made sense.
Exactly. But I mean, the thing with Yasuke though is that they took his history and whatever that left, like whenever they lost, I guess let's say like data or whatever, right? Historical files on it or whatever, right? They just took it and was like, we'll do our own thing with it. That's basically it.
With Assassin's Creed one.
Yeah,
just know, African samurai. Moving on. Just know that's it. It's just African samurai. Now it's the fun. All right.
Nah, that's when I said everybody y'all are sudden armchair historicals now apparently.
Yeah, nobody want to pay no attention to this story whatsoever.
But apparently this game, y'all historicals. Y'all know every history in the book.
D.I. Oh Lord! All right,
the weeb in me has come out. All the historians.
So that would be one of the arguments where I look at my age and be like, no, I'm good.
Dude, I wouldn't even say it like this, but I saw some black. I'm 31, but I'm like, look, I saw some black dudes on there. Doing some different shit,
and he was like,
different things. I was like, y'all really up here let these other people be racist?
Yeah. The
Mask
Negro
off?
nerds is a bit of a y'all
ain't gonna say this, say that.
I love my folks. I love my folks, but I'll leave it be as it
I'm just trying to make
goes.
sure not say the wrong words on stream because you stream right
Sure.
now. I'm not trying to...
Well, I'll leave it. I'm gonna leave it where it's at. I love the fam. I'll just leave it right there. I'll save that. I'll save that for the BGG.
No, I get you, bro. You can't choose your family.
Yeah.
As it goes.
No, you can't.
All right. The ship's augurs have detected a non-native mineral. You say you're gonna take it?
Yeah, I got you. The ship augurs have detected a non-native mineral cluster on the planet's surface. Probably the remains of an ancient asteroid shower. The substance is valuable, but collecting it will not be easy. The asteroid sits right above numerous underground caverns. The ancient tunnels and vaults are incredibly unstable and would likely not bear the weight of a large group of humans, let alone a shuttle. If they die, they die.
Oh, I usually do it by that. Oh, you can't always bet on Turk. Take the risk.
Succeed. The crew's expertise made it possible to collect the mineral without disturbing the ancient caverns.
Boom.
I wonder now if you would have failed.
Take the risk and send a shuttle. That's what I meant to say. Was that?
If we would have failed, we had to fight an ancient battle. That would have been cool.
That would have been cool.
They would have came out like, "Hey niggas, what y'all think y'all doing here? Oh, y'all just think y'all gonna land and take our shit?"
A Riddler.
Mm-hmm.
They got plasteel.
Lord have mercy.
You want to spend our last extract them on this plasteel, bro? I think it's a good deal. No,
that ain't no good deal. You can't even say that with a straight face.
But really,
I
the
can't.
people, the planets, the resources. Really think about it, man.
Well, I think in this case they'll be better off because we're not gonna pollute. We're just gonna leave.
Those poor people.
Bye bye.
Maybe I promise.
You hate
That's
Unity?
Crazy.
Bunny says any game with Unity is hard pass. I can't stand with you on that one. I think I done played some Unity stuff I don't like.
Is it because of that controversy that happened a while back?
I think Booney. I don't know why I called you Booney, but I think Bunny. I think Bunny does not like it because of the controversy. Actually, I think he discussed that once. We had this kind of discussion once before.
You know what? I'm proud of you standing on your principles, so that's I can say that.
Yeah, I can. You know what I'm saying? I don't. And that's why I don't go to Chinese restaurants. But I'm just gonna leave that alone. All right, moving right along. Let me see more cases. So, really, we have the actual quest locations in Land Next, or we have another quest location in Land Next. I like to savor. I like to go clutch, but. I think the dialogue was heavily centered around Mortis Aces.
Yeah, let's go there.
Super Mario RPG is Unity? The new one? Not the old one. You mean the new one? I ain't got nothing against Unity.
What did Unity do? I forgot.
I don't know. Did they are they pro-abortion or something? Like what?
No, if I remember correctly, it had something to do with them BSing their raising the prices on something like that. God, it has something to do with raising the prices. It's like, let's say you have the normal development, the normal Unity, right? And then to get extra features or some shit like that, they bump the price to something outstanding or whatnot, where you can't actually afford it. If I recall. Now, if I'm wrong on it, please correct me.
I mean, prices is being raised everywhere.
But it was the smaller developers couldn't afford that, basically. Something that they're so used to. But then when you bump the price by let's say $20 grand for.
Oh, okay. Well, then that's a different story. Yeah, that's ridiculous. Okay.
Yeah, for a new developer.
I thought this was like a $10 or $20 thing. I was about to say.
Well, I mean,
that too. They charge 30 cents per game install.
To be fair, what do the small developers have as a recourse then? What do they have to use to save them if not Unity? I'm gonna say Unreal Engine 5. Well, what the hell? I don't need nothing else. Fuck that. Fuck Unity. Ooh, I don't know, but I don't know.
I mean, I will say this: you're right on that though. But the thing was with that is like you can do a whole engine change, but that could take years if you have to reset everything.
Well, I mean,
up,
but if you pull in the kind of money that Unreal Engine 5 will let you pull in, then you should be able to afford to develop in Unity. Because Unreal 5 is tops, in my opinion.
It was also what Bunny said too. It was that every time someone bought a game and installed it, they would charge 30 cents per install.
Yeah, that's what he said. That's right. I remember now. That part.
That is ridiculous. Okay, that's kind of ridiculous. Yeah.
They charge the developer?
No, yeah.
Oof.
And then they backpedal like a couple.
It's not worth it. That's not Unreal. Well, it's not worth it. I feel you, buddy. I feel you. I feel you, brother. Oof. That makes me consider some stuff. I have to chat with the man Black Indie Dev on that one. What's your thoughts on that Black Indie Dev? But let's see. And let me see. About the Chinese restaurant thing. That's more for a black gamers conversation right there. I think was it the BBG? Yeah. BMG. I thought, oh shit, the BBG. Oh god.
Black Indie. I'm surprised you haven't signed up for Black Milk Gamers yet.
Oh lord.
You know, because we had one game dev in there. Well, we have two actually. We had one, and we had one
three.
who like.
Three.
Okay, three. And but we do have one in there that likes to bring up he's a game dev card, whether it's about a gaming discussion. So keep that in mind.
He actually not lying either about that.
And that hit me to be anti-unity.
Disregard our opinions.
Yeah, that taking 30 cents out every time you get a sale is ridiculous.
That's and he said even the
just like okay they
check
it up like
dig that though. Dig that. He said the pirate games install cost them 30 cents. The pirate games. I don't know how I'm gonna take their face value. Shit, that's crazy.
You know what you could do too, if you really want to hit them too. You could also buy their Unity games off off key sites or something like that too, and that goes directly to the key site if I recall. But that's just something different.
That's a different kind of conversation too.
Black and Dev says it's too late. It's too late.
Never too late. It's never too late.
It's never too late. But that's a choice at that point.
I'm gonna hit this narrative right quick.
Yeah, I got you. A fire broke out of one of the decks during the Warfield voyage. The raging disaster consumed the entire chamber, destroying precious cargo and damaging interior plating. No guilty parties were found. But clearing out the rubble, a few people claimed the suit on the plasteel beams formed lines in the cryptic alien language not known to humans. The delirious workers were executed and their bodies disposed of in a proper manner.
The ship left the hostile Immaterium and returned to real space.
That's what I call safe travels.
All
right, let's visit. Hold on now. He says 1 a.m. Oh, we have a Discord server. Oh yeah. It's a whole joint. On the 27th. I have no idea where I will announce it, but I think I should be jumping in on a topics day.
Yeah, we'll let y'all know the time when that starts, where everybody meets up.
That install crack Unity games times over and over. That's funny.
This thing even make it by this.
But my thing is too, even though you hate Unity, I support Unity in terms of indie devs because I'm a big indie dev supporter. Like I'm a major indie dev supporter. So like, I make sure to support them to keep certain indie devs and stuff afloat.
But why would I would like to have a conversation or ask indie dev, why then would you continue to use Unity knowing that they're going to take the little 30 cents even with the pirated games?
Well, they backpedaled on it, if I recall now.
Oh, they did. They rolled it back.
It took a couple weeks, but they backpedaled.
A couple
the
weeks.
Has already been done.
Yay, social media. All right. Oh, I think that's you too, right there, Riddler, if I recall. I think. It kind of bounces. Okay. Oh yeah, you Vigdis. That's right.
Yeah, the Victus.
Lord Captain.
several devs, they already threatened to like leave and shit too. They did because they had the money to do so from the, like, you know, previous games and stuff like that.
Lord Captain, we have cross-referenced the key characteristics of the system with our astronautical chart data. The planet Mabels 5-4 is located here. The problem is that the augurs detect an unusual change in the atmosphere, not unlike massive release of toxins. It appears that something unfortunate has happened to the planet's underground storage facilities.
Sir, that's 6.
It is impossible to land safely. That's it. That is it. It's impossible to land safely on the planet just now. Unknown ships are cruising in the system. No need for any cog to analyze it. I can decipher the telemetry easily. Xenos. The armory and artillery. Crews are standing by.
Okay.
Oh, war.
Well,
Hold on. No, wait. Let's just do some scans right quick.
okay, so what would be, well, I think it'd be a huge difference between using Unreal Engine and using Unity.
Don't let me start it. I'm a big UE5 fan, and I've, you know, as you know, things I don't own can be.
But
That's all I can say, and I hesitate to speak on it because it's going to be fairly biased. But biased for a reason, not just like people who say hater and don't have an actual reason they can stand on. But yeah, it could sound biased because I have no reason to deviate.
see, now I want to hear it. God
You
damn
want to
it.
hear what my reason is for Unreal 5?
Yeah.
Unreal 5 is the shit, bro. Like, that shit is, you know, is for whom. So it'll take somebody like Black Indie Dev to speak on like how comfortable it is to develop with it.
I can't take you saying Unreal is better seriously, knowing that you left Unity though the way you did. Like at this point, it's
Oh, you
just
talking
like,
about you talking about Bunny?
Yeah, you see what I mean? It's like you're throwing the Unreal
Yeah.
flag because of what Unity did.
No, I've had plenty of fun Unity games. You know what I'm saying? Like they didn't take none of my money, but I feel for the devs. You know what I'm saying? That's one of the arguments to me though, where it's like. Because of the internet age, journalists felt they couldn't journal no more, and I was like, "Well, you weren't a journalist to begin with."
Do you allow links in your chat?
I think my chat doesn't like it. So let me do this. What I would need to do, because for what I use Streamlabs, and Streamlabs for me for some reason just by default automatic slap that shit down, and I don't know why. And I try to set it for like a global easy moderation, like light level moderation. But I see you right here. If you give me a second.
But yeah, so Black Game Dev, I'm gonna drop a link to that goes to our application. You can do it whenever you get the chance to. It'll probably take you less than 5 minutes though. And the only part in that application that really does matter is that last, for the most part, is that last paragraph. But we do have a mission statement on the reason why we have blackmail gamers and stuff like that.
I just added you as a regular. I think that should work.
I need to see Power World do more. I'm not saying it's a bad game because I've never personally actually played it.
So there you go.
I want to see them do more with it.
We have an application process to help weed out people who are not serious about what we're doing, basically. Like, there are people that just will come in there to not believe in what we believe in and stuff like that, you know.
I went through it, and I had some very codified responses, and I'm in there, so I will see. Now there's some interesting. I can say there is some interesting chat that may raise an eyebrow, but I think that's kind of possibly the nature. Like somebody in the chat makes me wonder a little bit. I don't know who that dude is.
Say his name.
I don't remember. It's like there isn't one of the chat channels that was the longest, but you know that'll be a day for the day when we're actually, I guess, during the conversation. I don't remember him, and I don't want to alt tab for that, but.
I can take a guess for you though. Did it have some new behavior?
Respectfully.
He said respectfully.
Here.
Bruh.
Here.
Y'all motherfuckers wild, man. Ain't no goddamn way.
I know exactly who he talking about.
Hey, hold on. I gotta take one now. Hold on. Wait.
Take one, man.
Let me take this here.
I'm letting you handle your channel. Hell, I don't mind it.
This planet can barely sustain life, and yet searchers discovered a long lost Imperial colony, one that was cut off from the rest of the galaxy centuries ago. The colonists live in conditions worse than any underhive, yet they still venerate the Emperor and gladly welcome their visitors. The Lord Captain receives an invitation from the local ruler, the Archqueen Princeps Domina. Oh.
Take over the colony, 1 shuttle and 2 rifle shit.
Fuck your prime directive.
I accept your invitation. I respond with a bullet.
I swear this game has the best choices. We're gonna pay an official visit. We're out here politicking. The ruler meets the Lord Captain in a shack, considered to be the palace by the people here. The Archqueen's unusual crown is made out of metal coils, most likely parts of an ancient device of boiling water.
Okay.
Jay helped us tip the scales on that test. The guests are served the finest delicacies the colony can provide. The Archqueen praises the visitors in mangled low Gothic and calls the Lord Captain her dear brother. At the end of the audience, gifts are presented to the guests. The Archqueen's ministers delicately remarks that the best possible gift the Lord Captain and his crew can provide would be the replenishment of the colony's meager gene pool. Whoa, they want some ejaculations?
Okay. Send them out.
Lord. We do like them jeans out here.
The lower decks need to be useful any damn way.
Hey, we don't hear about shit till like 15 years later. The Lord Captain gives orders to canvass the lower decks for volunteers. The most ruggedly handsome among them will be sent to the Archqueen's court along with the other gifts. Make sure the bosoms are full and the rumps are plenty. The Archqueen is delighted and flattered. She hopes the Lord Captain will pay her more visits in the future. Man, we got a whole planet out here, bro. We need to drop them genes off. We got to see what, I'm assuming that our technicians have identified the population versus gene replacement collapse. Anyway, let's really look like it's on you. Oh, wait a minute. No, is this the main? Oh, God. I think I went to the main planet. My mistake. I wanted to clear up that battle first. Hopefully we're not going to... Yeah, it's going to pull us right into dialogue.
It probably is.
Yeah, if it's loading like that, we'll see. You know me, always looking at the crazy to pop.
So...
It's called head on swivel action. The crazy is looking.
Was Atomic Heart any good?
I don't trust it.
Why not?
Because I just don't trust it. You know what I'm saying? I got bit once already by something that looked like that one game. It was from the people that did Fallout Obsidian. That one that Obsidian did. That was like space. It was like Starfield before.
I know what you're talking about.
I can't remember the name of it. Yep.
It started. God, I know exactly what you're talking about. I enjoyed the game. It's called.
It was alright.
Outworld.
Outworld. I didn't beat it. It's it's something like the Outer Worlds. I played it. I didn't beat it. It was okay. It was something, man. And then like with the Atomic Heart, I just felt it wasn't. I don't know. Who here has played it, and did you enjoy yourselves?
Like for me, I gave Outer Worlds the benefit of the doubt because it is like, you know, a city they create for the biggest.
I fuck with them. Yeah. I'm coming through for Avowed.
But also though, it's their first game. You know, it was their first game under Microsoft, so I was like, you know what, I'll take it. And so hopefully this lower budget they get for the second game, you know, makes it a lot better, more grand.
Yeah, it was cool. It's alright, and like you say, everything is very true. I'm going to work with Obsidian for a little while until I can't. But I definitely looking forward to Avowed. I wasn't as thrilled with the Outer Worlds, and we'll see. But
the issue with Avowed is that they don't have a lot of racial choices in the game, especially coming from like the Pillars of Eternity world universe and whatnot.
Okay,
that's like my only issue. I mean, you have humans, you have lizards, but like, where's the AI tomorrow or the wood elves?
I would be more upset if they didn't have the fish people, because I think those are the most original race at this point.
Okay, they just gave me a fucking favor.
They went to the hard side of the shield. Okay.
No, that's
man, he did all that. All right. Let me take a look at this chat here. Say you let F9. That's a low standard. Ooh, that's dirty. I see you though. That's all right though. Star Citizen has a 50K DLC.
What?
Oh man, I'm gonna be on that after I finish paying off my house.
What?
I see you get it going, and you got you allow all folks different opinions to be a part of the community, even if you have the wildest takes as you are somewhat respectful. You allow folks different opinions to be part of this. But you know that you know sometimes you might have to talk to a suspect just so other people can get an example of what's bullshit. So I get it. I had to grow a little bit. I did not like he didn't like Other Worlds. He hated it, and I got it. I got it free. Yeah.
Bye-bye.
What about the lizard people? There's lizard people in Outer Worlds? No, good lord. The lizard people in Avowed? Oh, no, I fuck with the lizard people. In California, I mean, they got a whole bunch of them. They got that leather skin, too.
Get wrecked, scrubs. Get wrecked.
Oh, we can upgrade from here. No, I ain't got no problem with the lizard people. You know what I'm saying? I see a lot of people petting crocodiles lately. So it's like, you know what I'm saying? That's cool. I fuck with crocodiles, you know, from a distance.
You might want to scan that land too, sir.
Yeah, they could be in my moat. What happened? Scan the planet?
Yeah, you might want to scan that planet, sir.
This man brought the ship back with 166 hull out of 186, bro. We got what's up with that?
I'm barely being touched.
I mean, that's true, but because I don't think we repaired for a while, so we do have. Looks like we can upgrade though. What's first?
Upgrade that shit.
What's first? Because we got hull versus RAM. You know my choice.
Oh, go RAM.
I'm very biased, so I have to defer to the helmsman on that one. All right, when we say RAM, go RAM. The RAM jam.
Get the RAM.
Yeah, we haven't. Did we get any new gear from that? I wasn't paying no attention to the tally. Oops.
Well, sir, we got some scrap and stuff as always.
Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. We have a new drive. We just so happen to go to that one by default. We actually have a new drive. Shit. I wonder how long I've been sitting on that. Hold up. Where's the drive at? It's not showing me. Oh, engine. There we go.
I ain't gonna lie though, I do like the fact that they got actual like ship battles on here.
Man, what I was saying is that this game does a very good job of juggling so many different game mechanics. and it does all of them so far well. And I don't want to say average. I guess slightly above average.
Either.
Nope. Other than the fact that they don't give you information, I hate that part. Like, there's some information, too much information be missing for me to give them a resounding endorsement on that. But it's cool. Oh, looks like we got ship upgrades going.
I would sit there and say that, like, for somebody who's new into Warhammer, the fact that they're willing to take certain words in a dialogue and you have the choice to look it up, and they tell you what exactly he, she, or race is and stuff like that. That's actually not bad. That's not a first, by the way, but that's a very much a Pathfinder thing, and I'm sorry, that's very much an Owlcat Games thing. But even then, though, Owlcat Games, I think that was in speaking of, that was in Pillars of Eternity. Pillars of Eternity did that. Yeah, Pillars does that. I kind of feel like I've seen Pillars do it the most, the Obsidian people. But correct me if I'm wrong on that. But I think when they're the first that come to mind for me for that. But it's a good trait in the turn-based tactical strategy, type games, not JRPG, but turn-based tacticals, definitely does not ever need to go away. So yeah, this is an upgrade point. It dropped you. Damn.
How you feel about Strafe? The flagship fires its maneuvering thrusters and slides a short distance to one side. I feel like any maneuverability is kind of a first purchase need to get. Because we can clearly do damage.
More sides easily.
Yeah, we can clearly do damage. I'm going to pick that slide up. All right. What else we got? We got Corpuscari Chant. At the end of each turn, the most damaged sector of the flagship shields restores up to 50% of its strength.
Get that.
But it looks like it requires duration 1+1 round for every 10 points in the shield master's tech use skill. Oh, I understand. That's pretty dope. I haven't looked at any other options, but that's a very good one. You want to check some more options?
What's that?
Because there's more skills here.
Did you just say the champ one? Yeah, I was thinking the champ one.
Yeah, that champ one is dope. All right, no other. All right, it sounds dope to me. Like anything gonna give us shield back for bullshit. What it do?
Yeah.
We just unlock ults. Your ship now has access to ult abilities. Enough said. Let's move along. Yeesh. All right. Oh, did we miss the pirates? Oh man, I think we missed the pirates, bro. Oh no, you killed them all. Never mind.
I killed all of them.
He was so thorough, I didn't notice. All right, hold on. Let me double check because there are parts that we may have that I done missed out and didn't pay attention.
This man actually brought up the pirates and like, oh, sir, I killed them about 15 minutes ago.
Look at this, bro. 80 points. Our repulsor shit singles for each sector. Okay, no, we're good. Yeah, I remember that. 70 points. This amount doubled against the enemy blood. Yeah, nah, that was a good choice. 5% crowd, 80% hit, 90%. No, yeah, that's what I mean by information. Like, there's no way to really tell that I'm using the best equipment without going through each one.
They're actually going to change that pretty soon, make it a little bit easier for in the next major update, if I recall.
The very basic hope was that we would beat it by then, but I don't think we're gonna beat it by the time they release the next day, big DLC thing. Yeah.
So I'll tell you what. I'm doing my own playthrough for YouTube and stuff.
Yeah.
And I'm already at part like 50, and I do 1 hour parts.
Oof.
Like I just made it to Act 3, so that's. Let me check how many hours I got in the game.
I don't know what act we're on actually. I feel like we're in 2, maybe. Okay. -5 points. Yeah, we ain't gonna make it, but that's all right though. I'm looking forward to it.
because you gotta remember this in the Owlcat game. You ain't gonna beat it under 100 hours. It's gonna be at least 100 to 200 hours.
That's good. Yeah, you know what, man? I really like the second Pathfinder game. I really like that joint. That game is good, but the first one is okay. The first one is kind of stupid hard in places. I don't know. It kind of locked me out.
Oh yeah, Wrath for the Righteous, not Wrath for the Righteous. Kingmaker.
Kingmaker, yeah. Kingmaker kind of did me dirty.
It took me about, I don't know, two tries, especially from the very beginning, I guess you could say.
Yeah, very well.
To like really learn the mechanics of the game. Then I was like, oh, okay, I get it now.
I went in a battle I shouldn't have been in, and there's no way to stop or get back out. And I think I don't have a save earlier. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I've been very discouraged to head back into that.
After $300, I finally beat it. I was like, thank God. But it was a great game. Don't get me wrong, it was a great game.
I think they're on a good path with this one. 2 was very good. Now it looks like they're dipping their toes in multiplayer stuff, co-op or whatever. And I'm here for that.
It's just right now, Baldur's Gate 3 kind of scared off a lot of indie devs, right? Or a lot of devs. Because,
really? That's sad.
Because a lot of the, what do you call, RPG-ness and other stuff that they put into the game, basically. And so, because they made the Owlcat founder made like an article or a news article, something like that, talking about how, don't expect expectations of Baldur's Gate 3 and stuff like that. Like, we're gonna give you something like a good game,
right? Which you should. I agree, but no, leave that to Larian. They Larian for a reason. And respectfully, they came all the way from the bottom with some jankiness, full janky. I played all those. I played a good chunk of the Divine Divinity types. So
yeah.
And I played them when I was in there for them, but I was like, man, this is just janky. I'm gonna try. It was like, still janky. I ain't gonna make it. I ain't gonna make it. Ugh. All right. I'm apologies, man. I'm just trying to make sure we got the best stuff. We got this Griffon pattern torpedo tubes firing 5 plasma torpedo tubes with 19 damage warheads. But what's this? Long range lance weapon. 45 to 55 damage to a chosen enemy within a narrow. We I think we've been using those. We probably can sell. Like, this is the thing about this game. Like, how you sell some of this stuff?
Well, it's not about selling. You trade it.
Trade it. Well, nobody don't want it. Like, we got all these parts, and the actual military don't want them. The Navy, the only people that can trade them to, they don't trade them. So far.
No, you have to put them in your cargo, or whatnot.
Okay, that's what I haven't done. That's probably why.
Cargo, and they talk to that one dude, and on the ship, he'll trade
next time I'm on a ship. Yep, that's all I needed. No, yep, that's the problem.
Because I was kind of annoyed when I was playing this. I was like, how can you sell crap and trade it? And I was like, I had looked at this. I was like, you're a rogue trader. You're about trading. I was like, oh, you know what? You're right.
You got that, Riddler?
I told you I needed another invite, dude.
Oh, that's right. Oh, shit.
I've been waiting on you to
all right, hold on, I got it. Swift and merciless retribution is proper fate for many transgressors, but the Imperium permits using the convicts for hard labor on distant prison worlds like Vebos 6 to atone for their crimes before humankind. Hundreds of thousands of rogues and lowlifes toil in the mines of the Von Valencia's protectorate until death of the exhaustion or some other unfortunate accident claims their forsaken souls. Can I come out of here? Yeah, I can. Yeah. All right. Let's pick you up here. It's been doing that. Did it do? I feel like it didn't do that last session, but it's so intermittent. I can't even really trip. I'll be like, I can invite friend from Epic Games. That's interesting. That's what they did. They done added Epic Games plug-in, and that shit is tearing up my regularly scheduled program. California is the first state to make shoplifting legal. You don't say.
Hey, man,
you seen Long Legs? The marketing got me. He got caught by marketing. I be seeing that they jump me popping up in my YouTube feeds about Long Legs, but I refuse to watch or learn anything about it because you already told me what it was, and I don't need to deal with it no more. good. I got limited time on this earth, you see. Let's go launch. Your opinions have raised a bit afterwards, really. Really. I can't stand the title, bro. Straight up. The title kind of got me. I'm very title sensitive. If your title is trash, I'm just like Joe Budden. You know what I'm saying? I don't even watch this show because his name, bro. I don't even know what he talk about, bro. He might be worth something. I don't even know. I did that to myself. Okay.
That man really said I don't watch Joe Budden just because I see his name.
It's a me thing. It's me.
That is pretty funny.
You got Joe Budden on your shit? No, I ain't watching that. You my favorite actor, but man, you got that nigga on that hell.
That's I'm like that. That's something I gotta stand for something. Something as petty as celebrities.
Mm-hmm. Nah, yeah, I'm just glad to hear you don't lean up for every goddamn celebrity goddamn word.
No, I'm
fans, boy. They could put a sword in the ground. I guarantee you they'll fall right on it for their favorite damn celebrity.
When it could,
But
well,
ain't no goddamn way.
yeah, when it come to celebrities, I stopped all celebrities. I got to a point of all celebrities by maybe 2015, maybe by 2015. That was done with all celebrities. It's based off what you do, not who you are.
All right, we here.
The Imperium is
I like this design.
original in its educational methods.
It's because he from Jersey.
Places like this show
Nah, man, some of my best friends are from Jersey.
Transgressors ought to be weeping in gratitude for being given a chance to atone through hard.
Oh, I really forgot. Tip said he made it to Florida, by the way. I don't know why I didn't tell you. I'll tell you.
Dipset.
Yeah, our friend Tips. You heard me? Really?
No, I didn't hear you. What you say?
Tip said he landed down in Florida about 4 hours ago, 4 or 5 hours ago.
Yeah.
All right, that's good. Happy landing. Anyone you can walk away from. Frozen corpse out here. They just wanted to make sure we knew it was cold. It's frozen.
Yeah, people are dead, bro.
Man, this dude over here, he leaned over. It's like that. Who did that? Anyway. Look at what they did. Get all this stuff. Where did they get all this stuff? Well, who are they?
The tall, leading Xenos moves with the grace of an otherworldly predator. The creature gives you a dispassionate glance and casually speaks a few words that are immediately picked up by your elucidator. Micanthus Elif. What is this? Has one of the sisters found an amusing trinket in the ruins and saved it as a special treat for the Ankar? The Xenos takes a quick look over his shoulder towards the platform where a few more silhouettes in tar black armor can be seen.
Elucidator, an incredibly rare translation device that allows a user to understand and speak most dialect of Low Gothic and some Xenos languages. Henrix narrows his eyes and gives the Xenos an appraising look. The Drukhari, the breed unknown as Wishes, Tergalisban, they are experts at bloodletting in the areas and arenas in the battlefield. However, I am more interested in the ones skulking in shadows. Judging by their armor, they are high-ranking representatives of a cabal, a military clique from the Drukhari Dements. It seems we have disrupted a vile performance for their distinguished guests.
Make them bend the knee. Time to bend the knee.
By whose leave are you playing Lord on my world?
Zeno's eyes light up with interest. The monkey understands my speech. Where did you come by a device that could translate our language? Are you trying to impress me by appearing useful? Such words will earn you a bout in the ring at most, without weapons, and soon without your skin.
Who needs skin when I have the power of the Emperor? The power of the Emperor provides.
Who you trying to make believe that shit? Humans scatter around you on the platform stairs. They are seen a ghost. The eyes of some betray the fear. Others glare with bestial hatred, and yet more look up upon you with hope.
Yeah, let's see how you feel about this. How about we skip the small talk and get down to business?
From the depth behind Tazara comes a cry. The distance between you and the Xenos is too great for the interpreter to intercept the words, but the tone alone speaks of irritation and impatience.
Looks like the spectators grew bored with the performance. When the performance hit a snag, Henrix reaches for his weapon.
Zara raises their blade and points at you. Tell the other monarchy that whoever slits your throat will depart for their new home ahead of schedule, and tell them to hold nothing back. Tonight we dance for Ramirez herself, the great anchor of the cabal of the reaping tempest.
Dying to entertain Xenos is a path to eternal shame and condemnation of souls touched by the Emperor's undying glory. Let us join our blades. We will destroy those who sought to kill you. Oh, they thought about that one. Yeah.
Exhausted and defeated faces trade worried glances. The hulking brute next to you. God damn it!
Oh.
Hulking brute next to you hesitate to spit break into a grain. We're gonna die anyway. Might as well do it without the heretic's brand. Slay the beast.
Uh-oh. I'll do part-time narrator. Tazara emits a furious scream and takes a step back, signaling to her companions. It wouldn't be the first time I showed up on a world somebody wanting my neck. This is jump in, jump out, cooperative co-op.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Next time you get in, if you can hit save. Oh, I did send an invite.
Yeah.
So,
Really?
let me see. It says, I'll say the movie Long Legs. It was set up properly. It was just long-winded, but not heavy-handed. I do wonder if heavy-handed and long-winded can be the same thing.
That should be in there. Okay.
Yeah, I'm loading up now. I'm looking forward to the new Deadpool movie. I'm probably gonna make that a date night for me and my woman.
As you should.
I'm gonna see about it. Takes a little bit more organization, but yeah, that's one.
I'm actually interested in seeing how that's gonna play out.
Man, nothing. I missed out my last two theater-worthy things. Like the Bad Boys film would have been one I went to go see. I take it back. I did go and see that Godzilla versus the Joint Thing movie. I did see that. Or King Kong versus the Thing and the Things. I did see that one.
Yeah.
It was alright.
Okay.
I wasn't disappointed. It was just, I was slightly pissed that they did not play around with the Godzuki
Kong and Little Kong thing, Son of Kong thing, because it was the makings was there, but they didn't lean into it. Oh yeah, looks like we don't get any options.
Oh, we've been ambushed. Oh
Yeah.
okay.
Well, I don't look like we were ambushed more than we just kind of met on common ground before combat. Because I feel like
so
ambush, they would still get first turn altogether.
Okay,
More like flat-footed, maybe. It was good to see Blair Underwood. How was he? I mean, Blair Underwood is. I guess he kind of always been a great actor, but as it goes, we get very limited options. And it, it's definitely good to see Blair Underwood now, considering the amount of foreign actors fulfilling the roles. No problem with them, but still, I mean, no issue. I ain't got no big issue with foreign actors, but you don't. I don't know where I see the mutual, availability, like a foreign studio using a decent chunk of American actors in their stuff. Now it's time to get roguish. Ooh.
There we go.
Oh, you got eyes on the witch, huh?
Mm-hmm. All right, Tim. Cena.
Power from pain. The Jakari gains 3 strength and willpower. One temporary one for each creature suffering burning, bleeding, or stun.
I love her. She is really just all for.
Whenever the Jakari suffer warp damage. Whenever the Jakari suffer warp damage or are affected by psychic powers, they cannot use power from pain and lose all bonuses. We need to be hitting them with psychic abilities. We got the right team for it. Specifically about the witch, but I suspect it might be a race thing. Hitting them with psychic abilities kind of disrupts some of their bonuses. They get power from pain. Normally they'll get +3 strength and +3 to willpower, but no, hold on, I'm sorry, burning touch. Normally, no, they just have a straight up racial negative. It's called burning touch of the warp. Anytime they're touched by warp or psychic powers, they have like some stacking debuffs going on. They ran into the wrong team on that one. We got at least 2 people popping that off. He went full Blair Underwood at the end. Kind of bug. He went full bug eye, did he? I don't know. Was he sincere? And when I say bug eye, I don't mean like he's bugging his eyes, but his eyes are kind of bugged.
I've collected.
If you know, you know. I think bugging eyes and bucking the eyes are 2 different things. So I'll leave that be. We see these explosive things, but they don't really work like we think they should. Oftentimes, like you standing by that big gas container has me worried. But will it really blow up? Really? You usually got to hit it about 35,000 times for it to blow up anyway, so it don't matter.
Yeah, I can't. That.
You don't have anything? I know they're starting to promo some of the trailers for the new Captain America. I don't know how excited. I'm about as excited about that as I am for any MCU release right now. And I don't count Deadpool as official MCU.
No, they got a lot more leeway.
Until like they like bring Deadpool show up in an Avengers movie or something, I don't count it. 85% of it was mid. It was kind of waiting for the movie. I was kind of waiting for the movie to end. I'm saying 15 get me like, why would the entire movie be like? If the last, bro, if the last 15, I feel what you're saying, but if the last 15 minutes of a movie was good, like the best, crowning part, there's two things I'll say. If the last 15 minutes was great because it made the rest make sense and bring it all together, that's good. But if the last 15 minutes independently is what made it good, then that movie is shit. That's fine.
Yeah, that's a big difference.
That's all I got on that, So Buddy is now a backliner to a degree. I gotta learn how to use him now. What you got going on for this right side over by Tamari? Because I'm tempted to kind of send somebody over there to start cleaning up.
There's only two people over there. Everybody pretty much on that side, though.
Over by on Tamari's side, I see more than that. I see 1, 2, 3, 4,
over there
5.
is pretty much green.
Oh, you're right. You're right. Well, they're enthralled. I don't trust it. Those people are enthralled. I don't know which way they're going. But I see what you're saying, though. All right, I see what you're saying. We'll try to focus on the reds then, I guess. Okay, let me do this just to be on the safe. Nah. Yeah, I'll do this to be on the kind of on the safe side. If those enthralled are attacking us, then it's gonna be problematic. Let's see what options we have. Invigorate, a lot of heals, enfeeble. I don't have enough people here to enfeeble. I'll take out a joint. Yeah, see, this is gonna kill the enthralled people if I do that. Looks like I don't really have an option. Deals 4 to 7 direct damage. Sure, why not? So we got somebody closer to dying. Oh, you know what? Can I heal, buddy? Because they're attacking, I guess, the enthralled people. Maybe I can heal them. Oh, this will let me know here. Siphon life. Within the 5-cell radius. Oh yeah, y'all within 5. Let me pop this. Oh hell yeah. Getting bonus to momentum right here. Damn it, I selected the wrong skill.
Did you?
Yeah, I did. It's alright. My man Turk, what you got for me? Really? Too close. It's a bunch of goddamn malarkey. I'm about to hit her pretty hard. That's my new jam right there. I love that shit. I've had that. That ain't even like a new skill. I had it for a minute, but I just really kind of realized how good it is when it works. You know what? This is how I'm living right now. I don't care about you or them. Bob till you drop, baby. All right. The Cage went full. The fact that Nicolas Cage is in that film just. Yeah. I'm over. I was over Nicolas Cage shortly after Raising Arizona. I got all the allies. I should have did that earlier. Whoops. Do they count you as ally? Now let me see what the enthralls got going on. My girl Jay. He over there kind of doing his own thing, isn't he? You'll be my instrument of destruction.
Wow.
Magenta's up.
Okay. Oh, boy.
I meant to ask if you wanted to move or if you wanted to attack. I should have asked that.
No, you good. Don't worry about it.
Now that I think about it, you might not. No, that dude don't count. Probably shouldn't count as a combatant, actually. So.
Okay.
Interesting choice. I wasn't done with you. I think this will allow you to do an uninterrupted move. Not that it matters, because I don't think anybody can hit you right now anyway. But you can move if you want to, or pass. Okay. She has one. Oh, I get a free attack? Where that's coming from? It's not costing me nothing to do this shot. That means like another skill, don't it? Press the advantage. Oh, she's about to hit them very hard. If she hits him. Yeah, that's a good hit.
All right, then.
Let's get to it.
Alright.
Out of my way.
Okay, they with us. They're helping us fight him off. But he might not make it.
Hold on.
Ooh, nice choice.
Show me what you've got.
You call this a strike?
Let's make it quick.
Your last stroke of luck.
We have 4 enemies left. This is 4 of them.
And one of them is really hiding out in that goddamn corners.
Oh, he ain't by himself. He ain't hiding nowhere. That if you talking about the one on the right, or at least my right. And this dog, this guy over here by the barrel, he about to get it. The damn civilians might get him. There's 2 of them. What the other one said?
Wait, so I can't. Wait, that's.
Oh, they just way up there.
Yeah.
Tamari might be able to hit him. Where's she at? Oh yeah, have you sent her? You start sending her to the far right. Yeah, if you start, you start sending her over there, she might get a shot. Yeah, look at that. There it is. But that Joker's not in cover. Not that it would matter depending on what you choose, but they are available for the shot. The shot. Well, we appreciate that. Let's see, Black and the Dev's got some words here. He says, there was a proper setup. It was just kind of long-winded. It was the type of film that will show someone walking up the stairs instead of just so a type of film that'll show parking. I got you. Okay. Non-contextual parking. I watch enough riff tracks on Mystery Science Studio 3000 to know that we love our parking shots. Yes, indeed. Nothing says parking like parking.
Yeah. Okay. Wait, oh, I thought well, I could just do this then.
Splat. You're dead on your turn. Works for me. He went full bug eyes. So we got the best of all actors. he said, "Nah, it's just not." Was he sincere though? Cause see, the thing that I feel like Blair brings to the table is gonna be the sincerity. You can believe him when he's being, when the character is being sincere, and in them eyes, they gonna bug a little bit. And then, of course, yeah, like I said, Cage went full Cage. Yeah, God. Well, you don't go full Cage. I think I might have got some tastes of full Cage. I think that one movie where he was the detective and he was like talking to the lizard. I think I was getting full Cage right there. It's bug eye, yeah. Unfortunately, I mean, man, I think. What are y'all's thoughts on the Ghost Rider films that starred Nicolas Cage? Was it the IP or was it Nicolas Cage?
IP. It's something bad. No, actor's not gonna be able to change it.
So you saying Superman, Nick Cage's Superman, wouldn't be a problem?
That would be a problem because whatchamacallit did it first, and I like the way he did it. So in that case, I would have a problem with it.
Now there's a lot of people who did Superman now. So which whatchamacallit is this? George Reeves or?
No, damn, I can't think of his name. The more recent one, shit.
Oh, I'm having a collective group thing lost. Henry Cavill.
There you go.
So you saying after Henry Cavill you can't do it no more? Not you, but just Henry Cavill was the best contemporary Superman.
No, I don't see Nick Cage being able to take his spot.
Even near, not even looking at. I ain't even gonna say it. Not even looking at the one, but you saying he can't even match up to Cavill. I mean, that makes sense. I mean, Henry Cavill, he kind of low key.
He did a damn good job. Ain't no reason for him to. I mean,
the boy do good, man. He was. I didn't believe him for The Witcher. I was rooting for Matt Mikkelsen to be selected as The Witcher. But nah, Henry did his damn thing right there. Uh-oh, I feel like it's something's not right. Oh no, this is supposed to happen? Are you gonna scroll up to the dialogue after it's gone? I don't even know what the hell they said. I'm gonna have to look at the log. Yeah, they was like, y'all beating our ass, bro. I don't wanna play. I don't want to play with y'all no more. Cool. Sometimes it's like that. I think I'm gonna have to put my dog in the kennel. This is gonna be the last battle.
Yeah.
Cause I'm looking at my pager. It's about that time to load up my 9 and do my daily crime. I'm pretty excited. We got a new project coming up. Both Black Andy Dev and I. I'm gonna be starting on it in August. Looks good. I'm excited. I can't wait. Can't wait to get something out there for the peoples. For the folks checking in with the channel, stay tuned. Oh yeah, I'm gonna let you know definitely because I know you.
Take a turn. Too.
You will keep us right and ready. Oh yeah, this dude about to die, bro. I don't even know if I need to power all the way up. Oh yeah. I'll do this. Well, this fella being on the ground like that, I want the XP to come home, so I'm just gonna take this shot. Although I couldn't dash. That's all I had. And shout out to Bruce Willis, you know. May his days be peaceful. And shout out to Bill Cosby. Salute to him and his birthday. Bill Cosby just had a birthday not too long ago. Well, I don't really mess with celebrities like that, but you know, I still recognize people who kind of put it down for folks. Let me do this. And I am in no way judging people who like hoes that like the dope. So it's all right. If your hoe like the dope, it is what it is, right?
Okay, man.
Sometimes the hoes like dope, bro. Yeah. I guess my type of women don't do the dope, but they do a little bit. It is what it is. They do a little bit of the dope, not all the dope, just a little bit. Yeah. And what's the dope? That's for me to determine. Okay. We only have that one person back in the back. I don't think I can get to him from here with this character. Looks like Turk is the closest man to get some of that. Unless we got some ignore cover people out here. I don't know if that's how that works. Oh, I got a shot. I do have a shot. A little bit. That was a nice hit, actually. Well, looks like choosing to do it this way will allow me a chance to get another attack off. Oh no, that's until the end of combat debuff, sure. I hate to use it for one person, but I may as well. I see a man with it. I hit him pretty hard, bro.
That happened.
That shit obliterated him. 79 damage. The surviving fighters turn their heads towards you one after another. All eyes on the battlefield are glued to you. Those who fall with me, get to the shuttle. As soon as we are away from here, I will give orders for the immediate evacuation of the remaining survivors. Hey, check it out. We got us a level with this. Always great. A level, what level per stream is it? Oh, one of the things I could ask for, no doubt. Just picking up loot. We got witch armor now. Ah, the car equipment. Poison Hectari blade. Venomous strike. Hey, yo, we got folks coming through on the channel with that crispity crunchity raid. Who is that in the building and the place to be? We appreciate ya. I got my screens all mixed up. Don't judge me. Ryu Muramasa VT has rated us with that party 6. Shout out to you. I was just looking over that. Follow, appreciate you with that. Ryu Muramasa. I saw that follow. I was like, man, my man Ryu followed us a little while back, and here he comes with the crispity crunchity raid action. How y'all doing? Welcome to the stream. If you don't know, I am Fighter 9. I am Fighter 9 variety streamer, co-op game enthusiast, and every now and then I will be your part-time narrator. Welcome. Right now, as you can tell, we're doing a little bit of Rogue Trader. Feel free to check the library of streams. Every Tuesday and Monday, you will find a Rogue Trader stream if that's your interest. But we do a lot of different things on the channel. What I'm streaming today may not be what I'm streaming tomorrow, but come for the vibes, the chill, the bacon. All right, we got some levels to accrue. I guess I can actually get back on screen for this because, you know, like I know, it's level time. We got a new pistol in inventory. I don't know if you had a chance to see it. I've added it now though. More splinter pistols. Whoever uses these, I'm gonna add it to cargo. Got a couple of blades. I'm gonna keep 2. But salute, yeah. Ryu, how's the night? How's the week so far? Man, we just started at the top of another smashing week. It's been one hell of a past 2 weeks. North America's suffering assassinations, suspects, and all manner of deviltry. But we persist to have a good time, like you damn do. What's good under the system? It's questionable. Here we do a little 40K Rogue Trader. I gotta admit, I am slightly disappointed that there are no co-opable Pathfinder games, even though I may not run it co-op because you need the folks that's willing, but I still like to know it's an option for a turn-based tactical strategy game. Looks like much of it. Oh, nope.
What the hell?
Some medium armor. Collecting. And that makes 3. I know, looks like Sundays we're gonna be having some Wildlands. Maybe it's a Wildlands? Yeah, Ghost Recon Wildlands. I'm gonna do some Ghost Recon Wildlands on Sunday. I'm gonna try to make that because I do like some Wildlands. I would like to beat it one day. Maybe. As with any Ubisoft game, I don't know if I've beaten any Ubisoft game as of recent. I did beat Vegas 2. I beat Vegas 2. That was a fun game. Unfortunately, they didn't make any more of those. It had a pretty solid co-op component, so you know I loved it. I'm getting a lot of options to get attacker opportunities. I don't even know what to pick anymore. Maybe I'll pick some weapon specializations. Whenever an attack by an ally hits the Vanguard for the first time around, the attack does no damage to the Vanguard. Attack. It's a burst attack. Oh, that's cool. Like if I use unflinching, I get a passive ability that will allow people like Argenta to just fire at will, and I would dodge all their attacks. During the first round, I get a free dodge for all their attack. While the maximum stacks of you'll be Vanguard plus 7 was on. Not worried about base skills. Enemies gain no melee superiority. I think I might mess with that. Oh, but it does not count toward attack limit of that turn. The first, oh yeah, I'm picking that Grenadier, I think. Wait a minute, have a weapon. I think I want to give him power weapons. See? I think he do well with those. Solid weapons. No, I'll give him a solid weapon expert. Then power weapons. Yeah. I'm trying to go full psychic. I like that Song of Heroes. It's not bad. Yep, I'm taking that one. So many cool ways to build your character. I really like that. All right, who's this? Jay's up. All right. Willa, you get a chance to select some skills?
I'm low key. I'm kind of looking through it.
You looking through them? Okay.
Yeah. Give me one.
Just making sure you had a chance to check it out.
Okay.
That's what I should have did. Make sure my dude can use primitive weapons.
I thought you already had them with all the weapons.
But mostly, I wanted to make sure if he could use primitive weapons too, though. I mean, I don't have all of them. I have all racial weapons. I have access to all the racial weapons with the turret right now. So humans, you know, Aldari, humans and Xenos. I have access to human and Xenos for class stuff. Now, when it starts to break out into the, I guess the type, like, you know, solid projectile or flame and all that, I still have a long way to go in that regard. Trying to get rid of some of these duplicates, put them in cargo. The full hammer.
A lot of goddamn skills.
So it's a shotgun pistol.
Good.
Oh yeah, there are a lot of skills. Yes, indeed, there sure are. Unless we could select multiples. Uh-oh.
Oh, motherfucker.
Looks like you managed to get all except one. That's alright, this will be simple enough to get you back in too. I'm gonna hit F5 ball here. Lobby is created. Yeah, if you guys don't know, you should follow us YouTube as well as Kick in all places, areas in between, and on Twitch. If you haven't already followed, you should do so because it's good for nature and it's good for life.
Ain't wrong about that. It is.
It makes puppies smile.
That's funny. That's funny.
And cue up a shot with the Labrador pant smiling. Labrador puppy. I have 2 words, Labrador puppies. You know they fucking them dogs, right? All right, I'm done.
Hey, what?
Nothing. Just nothing. It's not an indictment. All right, yeah, okay. You back in?
Yeah.
All right, cool.
There we go.
All right,
Good.
man, he got it locked in, ready to damn go. I'm gonna walk us up to the egg. You know what? To save us a load, maybe I'll just exit this scene so when we load in, we could actually game and not have to go to another load screen. That's not gonna. We'll go to 2 load screens actually. What you got over there? I guess I don't need you up here. It sounds like something might have got found. Watch me some Acolyte before it's all said and done tonight. We can. I guess we got us a new territory from that battle.
Yeah.
I only got one thing I can do. I need reputation with Fellowship of the Void to be much higher than it is. Get a lot of bonuses there. Our efficiency is lost. Lose security. They're trying to entice me with plasteel. Shame. I'll take people and chemicals though. This one gives me a lot of RP for Drusians. Complacency goes down. I don't like -2 drops. That worries me. And they're giving me plasteel. I don't care nothing about that. Yeah, I'm gonna stay right here. I'll leave right with that. Actually, I just still don't know who the Drusians are.
I don't even think we met them.
But if we get RP, I've seen their names here and there. Yeah. Like if that one selection is gonna give us RP towards their faction. I guess I got to go on the bridge to see where we at with the factions. Oh, yo, I got select. Yo, I'm gonna have to do that. Oh, look at here. I'm turning in colony rewards. I'll be slipping on that. That's what I'm saying. Like they don't give you enough important information on stuff.
Yeah.
Like I need to know when my project is complete, you guys. All right, I'm gonna F5 to stay alive right here, and that's on game, man. That's been a fantastic session once again with the man Dark Riddler, and we had a couple of folks joining us to chop it up. Hal 9000 and the man, the myth, the legend, Disparity came through and helped us out with a little 40K lore, so that's always cool. And we got folks came in from Ryu Muramasa's VT. Is that the virtual tube? I don't know, but thank you for coming through. All the family. Hey, some of my best friends are virtual tubers. Okay.
It's been a long one, y'all.
Yeah, man. Sure. We started early.
Subscribe.
Yes, indeed. And we're gonna try to get a raid out. Let me see if I don't keep up with my folks as I used to. Unfortunately, we lost touch. But let's see what friends we have currently streaming over on your preferred platforms that's able to be raided. My man Mighty J Mac is at the top of the list. Let's go. Salute to him. He's actually at the top of my list here. Allegedly. Yeah, he's at the top of my list, and he should be at the top of yours. We're gonna hit him up. He's playing Baldur's Gate 3, no doubt. That's got to be one of the newest titles I've seen him run. He's of the Brotherhood of the Janky, the Brotherhood of Jank. He will run some old shit that's dirty and nasty, but he's the best, and that's all that matters. Let me see. Let's hit that raid action. And if you haven't followed, you should, because again, it makes puppies happy. Mothers and sisters adore it. I'm gonna hit that raid to the man, the Mighty J Mac. Shout out to him and shoot it out all shoulder to shoulder with him. If you ever find yourself in a jam, don't forget when you get your hands on that keyboard, joystick, gamepad, mouse, or light pad, power glove. Don't forget. You game it good, and we'll catch you around them parts and stuff. I forgot my damn